What's going on, everybody? Lead Farmer 73 here, and whew, rough, man. Listen, I had a lot of questions about the tent, the Vevor tent, and then we're gonna talk about how you living, how you living like this, because I'm getting this question, and people just don't quite get it. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna get into that first. How is everybody doing? It's good to see everybody. Everybody is wondering. Well, I ain't gonna say everybody. I'm getting questions like how can you live this certain way? How can you live like that? You know, some people like, I ain't pooping in no bucket. Some people like, where you get water from if you ain't got no well? This ain't this. How can I put it? Everybody has this fantasy of owning land and being a landowner. But there's some stuff to come along with it that you might want to know too. This ain't cut out for everybody. Everybody ain't cut out for this. if you think number one, like pooping in a bucket is gross and is unheard of, this might not be for you. If you think washing your dishes, no, let's say this, washing up with the same water that you just wash your dishes with, this may not be for you. It's so many aspects to this. How come you don't see Lady Lead? Because I'm Lead Farmer. What now? And that's another one. I can elaborate on that. You don't see Lady Lead in the house right now, and every time I'm out at the land, it's because this is not a TV show. We're not Bill and Claire Huxtable. We're not the Huxtables. This is real. This is the reality of this. Okay, so I'm glad you asked that question. You don't see my wife with me every time I'm on the land because this is the reality of it. This is why I'm saying, how can you live like that? How can you live away from your wife, right? How can you be living away from your wife? Because the reality of transitioning, even if you're just moving from one house to another, let's not even put land in the equation. One person has to, say you're moving out of town. For both of y'all, unless you got plenty of money, you got tons of money, I get it. This don't pertain to people with just expendable money and say, hey, let's just go buy a house in another state and just go live there, and one of these days we might just sell our house. It don't work that way. The reality of this is my wife is holding down the fort at the old house while I'm getting the land ready for my family to come on. I'm clearing, I'm cleaning, I'm getting rid of junk, I'm setting up situations like this, storage facilities. It would be great if my wife and my kids was here to help me. Reality does not let that happen. Guess what? My oldest boy, he got a job. He's a mechanic. Oh, let's not forget, he's a whole husband. He got a wife and a family of his own. Now, let's talk about my daughter. Whole grown woman. Whole life of her own. My baby boy, I need him in school to graduate. I need him to get through the system. My wife, she running a whole nother business and handling all of my affairs. Somebody gotta sacrifice and come out here and do the dirty, dirty, dirty work. So every time you see me, you're not, hear that gunfire, that's where I am. You're not gonna see my wife. Nobody for 10 years, nobody even knew my wife existed until I begged her to get a channel. right? So the real reality of this is it's not going to be comfortable for you. You think I like being away from my wife? I don't. Matter of fact, it drives me crazy. But I also know me laying up under my wife all day and night ain't nothing gonna get done. Nothing gonna get done. You gotta get out there. You gotta be like, listen, baby, this is your mission. All my family members have missions to handle. My son, the only mission I want him taken care of right now, son, get out of high school. That's his number one mission. My wife is running everything else at the house. Me, I gotta run all of this and other stuff that I gotta do. We can't all be nuzzled up like some television show. This is YouTube. This ain't a TV show. Ain't no script. Ain't no script. Ain't nobody, ain't no directors, ain't nobody yelling cut. Ain't no, well, it is one camera. But this is how this really works. And when you out here, it's kind of unsavory. It's unsavory. Hey, Soil Sister. Say, I was at our property for months by myself. Hubby had to work, and I had to work remotely. No brainer. Who got the short end of the stick? See what I'm saying? It's when you're moving from house to house, or you've just purchased land. If you purchase land, or you purchase, oh Lord, especially raw land. I have 2 acres of cleared land. My clearing is about 2 acres. I gotta cut the grass. 2 acres on a Husqvarna tractor, normal lawn tractor. I ain't got no big boy like Eco Neighbor. I ain't got no big monster like Eco Neighbor, Annabelle. I'm on a 48-inch cut Husqvarna. That takes all flip-flapping day to cut 2 acres of grass. And listen, when I'm riding, I'm doing about 20 miles an hour because I just want it over with. But I'm still out here all day because you got to keep refueling. You got to go and get some water before you pass out and roll off the doggone tractor, dehydrated. The reality. So your real job never stop. Your real work never stop. Just because we purchased this land, our lives didn't take a break. Our lives did not stop so we can go and do this move. Now, if you want a little shortcut, if you want a shortcut, I can give you this. If you can, when you purchase land or a new home, try your best to get out to that land first. Before you sell your home, man, go out there. If you purchase this land, sit on it. Just sit on it. You like, well, I'm going to have a shed brought in. I'm going to have a, before you do that, this is what we hear today. Everybody is wondering, wait, Led did about 3 or 4 different product review videos in a row. I did that on purpose. I did a refrigerator. I did a solar power generator. I did the Ice Cold refrigerator freezer. I did the Blue Eddy AC60 and B80. And I did the Vevor tent. I did all of that for a reason. Because this is your land starter kit. If you do purchase some land, ooh, that sun just came out of the cloud and it blinded me because I'm looking at, this is what I'm looking at. If I can even, God, I can't even see. Oh, y'all can't see how bright that is because this camera dims it. Good night. But this is your, I just bought land starter kit. Before you go spending a whole bunch of money, listen, this man, what I just showed you, your starter kit is gonna cost you, let's say, on the real, $2,000, $2,000, $2,000. I'm gonna tell you why this makes sense. The tent is around 900. I believe the refrigerator is like 4 or 5. The generator is like Don't quote me on generator because I'm not sure. I think it's around 3 or 4 or 5. And a fan is $19. The reason I did that is because you can get your land, post up on your land, and look how everything flow. Look how everything works itself out without spending a fortune. You don't have to go buying no mobile homes and all this stuff yet. Not yet. You don't have to make anything permanent. Not yet. This is a cheap way to do it. A real cheap, easy way. Guess what? If I don't want this tent right here on this part of my land, I could just fold this sucker up in about 15 minutes. I don't even gotta fold it up. I just take it down, and that'll take about 5 minutes, and scoot it over where I really want it. Right now I'm close to the wood line. And I thought it was a perfect spot, right? But then I'm like, no, because I'm bringing my other tent out here and I want to set it up. So I'm going to have to scoot this tent over about 10 feet. Easy. But if I would have set a shed here or built some kind of permanent structure here, that's pretty much solid. And let me tell you something else. You don't need no permit to put this tent down. You don't need no permits to put this tent down. Okay? I needed a permit to put my RV on here just temporarily. I just told them I'm just setting, you need a permit. But this tent, this considered camping on your land. You don't need nothing for this. So you can bring this tent out, set it up anywhere you want, and walk your land. Listen, spend a night, spend the week, and just walk through your land, walk all throughout your land and check it out. And you ain't spent no money because you can use this tent forever. So you ain't wasting no money. You can use that refrigerator forever. This Blue Eddy forever. This fan, you know that's coming in the house. You ain't wasted no money. You did not invest your $2,000 into anything that you cannot use for anything else. Had you turned, let me see. Had you turned off your home electricity and you off grid now? I don't understand your question. Say I wouldn't feel comfortable in Gatorland in a tent. Well, you know, you got it. Like I said, it's unsavory. It's not for everybody. Because this is kind of Gator land too. This is Gator land, Coyote land, Bear land. I don't either. But guess what else, man? I don't leave. I got one of them things on my hip and one of them things I just is laying on my cot back here. I don't move around my land without some popcorn poppers, man. I don't walk around my land like that. I don't walk around my land at my house like that. All willy-nilly, no. Say people don't want to make any sacrifices nowadays. People so soft. You know what? I'ma say this. If you are not ready to make sacrifices and let me back up. I'm gonna reel it back. If you are trying to move forward or move up, you gotta sacrifice something. You have to. Unless you balling out of control like that and you hit the lottery, you got this excellent job or you got this kind of money, man, great. Thank you for that. I could barely see. Who is that? Thank you, Veronica Westbrook. Say happy late birthday. Thank you. And $50 for the 50. Thank you for that. Happy late birthday and all that you have helped me do. Thank you, Veronica. Thank you. And the $50 is for me turning 50. I'm claiming it. Thank you, my sister. Thank you. I could barely see anything. Even if I turn, I won't be able to see. Because this whole thing is lit up like a light bulb. So family, you gotta sacrifice something. Thank you, Veronica. You gotta sacrifice something. Nothing is going to be simple. Nothing is going to be easy. And if you watch a lot of YouTube videos, I ain't talking about recently, all of us. I'm talking about even for years behind. And you watch these videos when me and my wife was on land before we moved to this house. I used to watch these homesteader videos all the time, right? Before the whole YouTube epidemic crap, before the YouTube thing dropped, I used to sit back and watch YouTube videos. And let me tell you something about some homesteaders. I thought it was just me at the time thinking how hard it was and how, damn, it gotta be easier than this. It is not. And people, they like, I'm done with this. I'm moving back to the city. And guess what I did? I wrapped it up too and moved back to the city. And to this day, let me see, I've been in that house for 10, 11 years. And for 10, 11 years, I've been like this. Back in my mind, what did I do? What did I do? You do not need 50 acres to have homestead. You don't. You do not need it. All you need is a backyard to grow food. You don't need 50 acres to be growing no food to sustain your family. You just don't. I said that years ago and I'm saying it again. But then when you start thinking about your longevity of your family and being out of debt, you might want to expand your acreage a little bit. You might want to expand them numbers a little bit. Instead of 1, you might want 2. You might want 3. You might want 4. When you're talking about helping your whole family. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. It's unsavory. Look, that thumbnail that I put up is a pile of junk. You know why some people didn't buy this property? Because they didn't want to clean it up. They didn't want to clean it up. Can you believe that? They gave up almost 10 acres. Nobody bought almost 10 acres because they gave it up. I mean, because they didn't want to clean it. They wanted something already ready, prim and proper. No, it's taking me weeks to clean up this junk. It was a metal scrapper that used to live here or something. Or people just dumping metal for some reason. No problem. Sold this thing pennies on a dollar. Good. Thank you, people, for being bougie. Thank you. Everybody ain't cut out for this. Being hot in the daytime. I spend most of my days, I'm gonna say I spend 95% of my day. I've been here since Wednesday. I spend 95% of my day outside because it's actually cooler outside under my canopy than inside my RV. Because if you cut your AC on, what you got a problem with? Now you got to start worrying about energy costs. Not energy costs, energy consumption. Using your doggone air condition takes a lot of energy. Even if that little one I got, because I'm not using my RV air conditioning pull about a 1,500, something like that. I bought a little one. It only pulled like 450 watts. But if you got a 2,000 watt generator, that's what I've been doing, homestead in the hood. I've been selling it. I've been selling that scrap metal. I was going to dump it, but I end up finding out it's this one place that I take it to, they'll pay you for it. So what I've been doing, well, I was going back and forth with my truck. That ain't gonna work because I got a lot of junk. I'm gonna rent a U-Haul truck and load all this crap up and take it in just one day and probably 2 trips. Get the biggest U-Haul truck and just take it in about 2 trips and be done with it. Cause me back and forth with my truck, and I got all this tearing my truck up. So this right here, y'all, I wanted to touch on something about the tent. I even wrote down a couple of points. Okay, y'all want to see this tent? I'm gonna take you outside so you can see it. Let me put my hat back on, cause I know that sun gonna try to have my brains bubbling. Number one, before we go out here, do y'all see the windows open? Let me show you something. I got my shop vac out here. Can y'all see that? I hope y'all can see that. Let me try to move it so you can really see it. You see it now? Yeah, water. Y'all see that? Okay. So they punching at them deers out there. Listen, if when you get your tent, roll your windows up. You see what my dumb butt did? I left all these windows open. I left this screen open, and I left all these windows open down on the bottom. Now this water runs down off of this. And we just had a storm like you wouldn't believe for the last 2 days. I mean, it was dumping. Oh, they feel good out here. Okay. I'm gonna show y'all what this tent look like. It don't look that big on the inside. I mean on the outside. The inside is huge. But this is the setup. You get you one of these, and I think this run about $900, and it's like a discount code. I believe it's either $10 or 10%. Get you something like this, set on your land. You don't gotta worry about no structure. You can put your whole family in there comfortably and be cool. If you got a big giant family, buy two. You still ain't out, you only out of $2,000 if you buy two, you know? I'm just throwing some thoughts at you because everybody keep thinking all of this stuff is just untouchable. You just can't do it. Let's go around let's go around here. Okay. There we go. Now, oh, that's much better. That's much better. Okay, can y'all still see me? I want to make sure I still got a signal. This tent, you can either live in it. Say you already have a shed. Now, I talked to my brother Eco, and I said, hey man, you know, you got your setup, you got your cabin for your daughter, you know, you got your RV for you. Yo, if one thing that you need, and I said it in this VWAR video, you still need storage. Is there a way to harden it up for a snow load? No. No matter what you do, no matter what kind of tent you got, you always have to, I don't care how much money you spent on it. Like my white duck, I don't care how much money you spent on that tent, you got to make sure you scrape that snow off. Because I don't care what kind of posts in there. You still got, they got the Kodiak, they got the white duck. I can't remember, it's not the Avalon, it's something else. Don't matter. Those poles can only take so much weight of stress, and people don't really understand how heavy snow is. Snow will cave some stuff in. I'm from Ohio. It used to cave in people's rooftops, literally, in businesses and homes. So imagine it's just a tent, you know, it's just cotton. They can only do so much. So yeah, you gotta, no matter what, you gotta always scrape that snow off. And it's easy in a tent. You just pop it off, punch it off. When I had a tent back home, what we did, because we camped in the snow, just pop it off. You ain't even gotta do no whole bunch of real scraping if you stay on top of it, right? So let me see if I can't show y'all this junk situation. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's the junk situation. I got a whole pile of junk over here that I got to get rid of, right? I got a couple of piles like this. I got a couple of piles like this that I've been, so far I done got rid of about 3 deep freezers. I still got about 3 or 4 more, a couple of washing machines and dryers, basketball hoops. But the pallets, I'm gonna keep this pile of pallets because what's cool about these pallets, I'm gonna build a chicken coop or something out of them. That's pallets that I don't have to even ship here. So here's the other thing. Right, Dave, but storage. You gotta, everything ain't gonna fit in your RV. Listen, everything ain't gonna fit in your RV. I'm talking about when you have to actually live in it. Thank you, Soil Sister. When you actually have to live in that thing, you see my bathroom was on the outside. I got that dual bathroom on the outside, on the other side of that boat. Oh yeah, you ain't gonna keep on pooping in that potty. I don't use that potty because you got to empty that. Now I got something that you can empty it into, but then you still have to take that and roll it and put it inside of one of your vehicles full of doo-doo, and you got to take it to a dumping station. Man, what a headache. Matter of fact, I don't even have that on my land. I don't use the bathroom, the RV facilities. And this is where a lot of people gonna be like, ugh, that's not cool for me. I don't use them. Man, I hit that bucket. Matter of fact, I just dumped my bucket today since Wednesday. Okay? You gotta come up with some real crafty stuff to make that thing not smell like a dead body. So I got a bucket on the inside. So at night, I'm not coming outside at night. At night, whatever got to get done is getting done inside this RV. During the daytime, really, to be honest with you, if I got to do a number one, you know, all of this is my bathroom. Why can't you bury your waste? That's what I'm telling you. That's why I go in a bucket. But you can't do that in the RV, because in the RV, you poop in the toilet and it stays in that tank. You got to empty that tank. Where are you going to empty that tank at? I don't know if you ever emptied the RV tank before. Number one, you waste entirely too much water trying to clean it out. No, and if you don't clean it out right, you're going to be sleeping in a cesspool, because everything you touch and everything you smell everywhere you go in your RV is going to smell like poop. You just don't want them problems. You don't want them problems. Hit that bucket. When that bucket starts smelling a little odd, he got to go. Dig you a hole, put it in the hole, you got sold. Forget about it. But you can't do everything in that RV. Like, okay, if you got an RV, or you trying to stay in a camper, you trying to stay in a shed, or if you trying to stay in some kind of structure, I don't care what you put on there. If it's not tied to the grid, you got a situation on your hand. You got to start coming up with some real spicy ways to get rid of stuff. Your trash, you got to watch your trash. My water bottles, because I bought some water bottles when we went to Florida, and I brought them back here because I know I'm going to need as much water as I can possibly get. You know what I do? When I'm done with that water bottle, if I take some of my rainwater, I run it through the Berkey, I boil it, and I put it back in them water bottles and put them in my refrigerator. Don't too much get thrown away out here. If it's some kind of package that I cannot use anymore, I burn it. You can use your poop in the garden. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, because the hole that I've been digging, I'm not going to show y'all my poop hole. I'm not going to show you that. But I am going to show you one thing that is cool. Where I've been dumping my waste is, let me scoot it over, right over here. You see my garden tanks right there? Those are all my garden tanks from Easley Island right there. Hey, Game Nerd Mom. That's going to be where my garden is, right there. Right that whole strip all the way down to that chicken coop. I'm gonna remove all them trees and that junk. This whole thing is gonna be my orchard and my garden. I don't want it too big. I don't want it too small. But all of this stuff you gotta think about. You gotta just be out here and thinking about it. If you spend tons of money, and thank you again, Veronica. I just saw that again. If you spend tons of money before you even know what you're doing, all you're gonna keep seeing is expensive costs. You ain't gonna paint your house a certain color and you ain't sure about it, right? That's why they got the swatches. You take the swatches home, they free. You go and put them up against your wall and like, that color look good in this room. That's what you do. You just don't buy $1,000 worth of paint and paint your whole house lime green, even though that's your favorite color. You don't do it. Why would you move your permanent structure on your land and you can't move it? You don't know what's going to happen. I'm going to tell you this too. You haven't even seen your whole land to even know. Like, for instance, here you go. This whole clearing, I wish I could show you the whole thing. This whole clearing, we pretty much done figured out where we want our house at. But you know something? I ran past Lady Lead like, on that far east side, that's a nice piece of land and it wouldn't take much clearing or nothing. We could use this clearing for anything else. That east side all the way over there, that wouldn't take too much to clear out. It's about a quarter of a mile through the woods. It wouldn't take much to clear that out because it is a lot of little small trees, but it's real spacious. I'm gonna take y'all in there with me one of these days. Have you used your drone to look yet? Of course I have. I used my drone before I even bought the place. So you got this tent is an excellent. Let me turn around so I can get a little gander at that mug. This is an excellent way to start getting your. There you go. There you go. This is an excellent way to start your starter kit. It's an excellent starter kit. Thank you, Karen Brown. Thank you. Thank you for that. Set your tent up. You can either live in it, but if you already have a living quarters, you can use this for storage. You can use it for your workshop. You can use it for your office. See, that's why I'm bringing another one. I'm bringing the white duck out here because I'm going to have one for my workshop where I'm doing all the reviews on my products. I'm going to bring the other one out here for my office because we're trying to leave that. Game Nerd Mom said, definitely put that 10 on my list. What size is that? This is the 23-foot tent. 7-meter tent. Did the prior owner leave all that stuff behind? No, somebody was dumping back here. I believe somebody was just dumping scrap metal. Look, it's a big booty TV right here. I'm gonna tell you something about the previous owner. Lady Lead in Lady Lead video. Hey, Callie, how you doing, little sister? If you go back and listen to Lady Lead's video, she told you one thing in that video about purchasing land. Everything, you better make sure everything on that land belongs to that land. You wanna know something? This land didn't belong to this dude. It didn't belong to him. He got gypped. Somebody scammed him. What is it called? Quick claim deed. They gave him a quick claim deed that was worth just as much as this piece of paper I'm holding in my hand. He had gave him all this money and all that, not to the owners. He gave it to a scam artist that told him that how did he told me, because I met him. The scam artist told him this land was his. He gave him all this money, did all this work. Listen, this whole clearing, he cleared it. He told me he cleared it. I met him. He cleared this just to find out he don't own jack-ish. Guess what else? The owner don't know nothing about him being here. The owner of this land had no clue, no clue anything was back here. When we bought this, they were like, what do you mean there's a structure on the land? It's a structure on the land. They came back there after hearing us say that, found out it's a clearing and a structure. What? They thought it was just all woods, right? Something bit me right there. But they thought it was all just woods. If you don't check your land, it's easy for people to go squat on your land. And he wasn't squatting per se, but he could have been, and nobody would have been the wiser, right? Nobody would have been the wiser if he was squatting. Now dig this. He got scammed. Somebody gave him a fake quit claim deed, and guess what? The person that gave him the fake quit claim deed, he said they ain't in jail. They still scamming people. And the court ordered the scammer to pay him his money back. I think he gave, I ain't gonna disclose how much he gave him, but here's the thing that he said he didn't get back. He didn't get back no amount of money that he spent clearing 2 acres of land. He didn't spend, right, that's why you use a realtor. Right, he said all he did, get a quit claim deed from this dude and all this crap, and shook his hand. Deal. No. Nope, that ain't how you do it. Now, some people have done it that way, and they were just lucky. But the world we live, hey, whole new perspective. The world we live in right now, you really ready to shake a man's hand and say, thanks, man, I trust you. He'll be like, you know, take this box and go down to Miami. You're going to see a guy named Raul. Give this box to only Raul. How will I know it's Raul? He'll have on a diamond ring with a skull with 2 emerald eyes in it. A skull ring with 2 emerald eyes. Raul. Okay. You do that, and I'll give you $500,000 when you come back. If you come back. Huh? I mean, nothing. When you come back. Listen, when you come back. You a fool. You don't trust people no more, man. You can't trust people no more. Hey, DMV, you can't trust them. You take a package down to Miami from Detroit, meet a dude named Raul. What's in this package? Don't ask no questions. Don't open the package. Don't look in it. That's kind of what this dude did. That's just what this dude did. And how can I say? His curse was my blessing. Because he didn't do his due diligence. He didn't do no research. Listen to what this gentleman did. This gentleman, he shook his hand on a deal, gave this man a substantial amount of money. He was supposed to give him the other half like later. So once he gave the man the other half of the money, he didn't get no deed. The man disappeared. They had to find him. So get this. Before he did anything, before he finished and got the deed in his hand, the deed is in his fist. You know what he did? He cleared 2 acres of land. He cleared 2 acres. I don't know if you know what that takes. Because he got the stumps and everything up. I don't know if you know how much that takes, and I don't think you know how much that costs, even if you're doing it yourself. To clear all it, let me just show you this forestry, okay? Let me take the zoom off. Let me just show you this forestry. This is what this looked like for a half a mile in a circumference. You dig what I'm saying? This man did this. And the only trees, like it's a tree right here, I can't show you, but it's a tree right here that I'm about to chop down. That's just a weed tree to end up growing. And it's another one over here in this other pile of junk. I can't show you that one. But he cleared all this land, man. Can you imagine spending all that money, time, energy, sweat, blood, tears, and then building a structure over here and all bringing all your stuff here just to find out you got? Please, you can buy land without a realtor. If you know what you're doing, if you know all the right avenues, if you do all the right research, if you ain't never done it before, just get a freaking realtor. Get a realtor and a lawyer. Don't be trying to move on your own and think you know everything because you heard something on YouTube. You got to go to the professionals. And that dude that I ain't even gonna say he owned this land because he didn't. The dude that was living on this land, he is the prime example of scammer-lamma ding dong. He got. I feel bad for him. I do. I feel bad for him. But, yo, you got to do your homework, man. You got to do your homework. So, this is an easier way to move on to that land. Say, lawyer, yeah, and maybe go to the city hall. Go do everything you can possibly do. Whatever you need to do, whatever you think you need to do extra, go do it. Go through all the right channels. Don't come out here all willy-nilly like you know what you're doing, and you don't. Here, I told y'all the price of this versus like a shed or a tent. You know, $900. This is the biggest tent, not the biggest tent Vevor has, because I got that other bigger one. But this is huge. You could get something like this and live in it or store your stuff in it. And the only reason it's breathing like that because I got that front door open. When you close that front door, I don't know how it works. If you close this front door and close these windows, this don't move. This fabric does not move. But, you know, I'm in there sopping that water out because I left all the doggone windows open during a storm. Let me see. So it takes $2 grand just for them to load the dozer and put it on a truck and fuel it. Exactly. You got to come out of pocket immediately. You know? So here's the other thing that's sweet about putting just like a tent on your land first. What's up, Sunday? What's going on, brother? No problem. I got you. And you knocking them crappies out, man. I saw that. I was like, oh, man, he going to make me come to Georgia. But you can move them wherever you want to on your land. Say once you finally get once I have my house built, right? Once my house is built, I can move that RV. I can just jump in the driver's seat and drive that away. I can move this tent anywhere I want. As a matter of fact, until I get my, let me do this real quick. Until I get my warehouse, not my warehouse, until I get my shop built, my barn back here, I can use this tent for that. I can use this and the other one back there. You can put your tractor in it. You can drive your tractor in it. You can put your power tools in it. You can do whatever you want so they don't get wet and start getting rusty. You can do all of that right here. That whole big old doorway opens up. Let me see. Oh, that's it. That's all I wrote. The rest is the grocery list. um, but yeah, man, that's all to it. You can't beat that. Man, somebody out there bucking. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all this the other part. The other part about I love being out here is cause I can come out here and pop a few off. I can just come out here and clearly one of my close by neighbors somewhere sound like they popping off a 12 gauge. I don't think they doing it for practice because it's sparingly. Every blue moon you hear boom. Can y'all hear it? Every blue moon you hear boom. That's that 12 over there, boy. I want to go meet him. I might have to go do a little driving around and see if I can't go meet one of my neighbors somewhere. Find them or something. Okay, TLC, did I get cow cat? All right, I did this years ago and I'm about to let you know again. Years ago, I did a video called The Softer Side of Lead. This was about 5 or 6 years ago. I did a video called The Softer Side of Lead. And I'm gonna do another one. Can I tell you this? I'm getting old. And I guess since, I'm getting old, my thought pattern have changed a lot. I'm not too quick to remove stuff from this earth no more. I'm not too quick to do that. I didn't catch cow cat, I caught the mountain lion. It wasn't a real mountain lion, that's what I call it, because it's the biggest gold cat I've probably ever seen in my life. It's like the ideal gold cat that you see on TV, the cow can commercials, right? Is it cow can? Whatever the pretty kitty, whatever the cat food is. That golden cat that we've been seeing our whole life, Felix or whatever his name is, he used to speak for a cat food commercial. Felix. Perfectly, nope, it ain't a bobcat. Perfectly gold, giant, feral house cat. I caught him in a trap. Morris, that was his name, Morris, thank you. What was I calling him, Felix? Morris was his name. Y'all old as I am then, huh? Morris the cat. Big, gold, gigantic head, gigantic body, long tail. This cat, I'm telling you, this cat was giant. I don't even know how he fit in my trap. I don't know how he fit in my trap. No, it was just a feral house cat. But he must be the leader. He must, because I seen the other cats, they're not quite as big as, cool cat and cow cat is pretty big. But this cat was just enormous, Cool cat is gray, and he ain't as big as, mountain lion and the cow cat. What's that one, let me think. Lion-O. I'm going to call that gold one Lion-O. He wasn't as big as Lion-O and cow cat. Cool cat is gray, and he seemed like he must be the weakest one because he ain't as big as the rest. Let me tell you something. I caught him. I woke up. I put some sardines down in the trap. It's a catch and release trap. Because I was like, man, I don't feel like if you pop them, you gotta get rid of them. If you pop them, I'm not a popping, catch and release. I'm not a popping. I don't like removing stuff from the earth for no reason. If you ain't gonna eat it, man, leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? And I know I ain't about to, I don't think you can even legally eat cat meat. I don't believe. And I don't want to, no way. I got a whole ice cold refrigerator freezer full of sausages in there. I don't want no cat. So I sat there, man, me and the cat, the storm was coming in. The storm was was rolling in fast. And I'm sitting there and I knew I had caught a cat. I'm talking to the cat. I talked to the cat for maybe 2 days. Because I didn't know what I was going to do. I pointed at him and everything. I just couldn't do it, man. I just ain't had a heart. You know, he wasn't aggressive. He wasn't scared of me, nothing. He just was kind of like, man, get this over with, bruh. He was so cool. And I was like, so day one, I left him in the cage all day because I was still stewing, trying to figure out what I wanted to do. Day two, I came out and he did that cry that cats do when they thirsty or hungry or want some attention. Meow, 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 meow. And that kind of like, I don't know, it kind of tugged at my heartstring, you know. I better go close that door for this thing fly away. It was just tugging at my heartstring. I'm like, dang, just shut up. He wouldn't shut up. So I go back in the house. I go back in the house and grab the rest of them sardines and the water that I had out here for Tutti Frutti and Rudy. I got a dog dish of water that collects rainwater so my chickens got somewhere to get water because I don't think they know where the creek's at. So I mess around. I gave him that. I let him eat and let him drink day two. Right when the storm, no, after the storm, I came out the next morning. I let him go. I just opened the cage. I told him, man, you can't be eating my chickens, man. Now, we supposed to have an agreement. We supposed to have an understanding. Man, don't eat my chickens, man, please. You don't pop mine, I won't pop yours. It was like some gangster stuff. You stay off my block, man, I stay off yours. And I hope he understood, because I didn't feel like doing that. I don't want to see no death. I'm not in the mood for that. I'm just getting soft. I'm getting soft in my old age. Want to know something else? Let me show you something real quick. This gonna really trip you out. So right here, you see this? What that look like to you? Let me see if y'all can see that. Can y'all see that? And here's the other piece down here. Can y'all see that pretty good? Y'all see that? Okay. So, while I'm setting up the tent, I find a crime scene. Whole mandible, whole jawbone, teeth structure, broken skull, that something had just got like right before I set the tent up. The same day I let Thundercat go, I find somebody else's head out there. So I'm like, you know what? I can't tell. It looks like a possum. It's too long to be a cat. So I'm thinking it's a possum, and I saw some goldish hair. No, the cat ain't leave me no gift. Something else got that. I think Cow Cat or Cool Cat did that. So I'm surrounded by life. I was sitting out there the other night. True story. I'm just sitting out here watching. I was watching African Dreaming video or listening to them. Listen to African Dreaming. And a fox just walked down right in front of me, right down the driveway. And I'm sitting here. I got the popcorn popper right here, right next to me. And I just do this. And I aim. It looked at me like, what you gonna do? You ain't gonna do nothing. It was like, Right here, bright boy. What you gonna do? It didn't run like the fox at my house. It did this. I said, get on out of here. He didn't run. He walked away. I stood up. He did not run. He did not speed up. He walked away. Now, you got two problems with that. One, he is telling you, you in his house. Number two, you do not approach that animal because that animal could be rabid. If that animal got rabies, you don't want to go messing with these animals, man. Feral cats, feral dogs, foxes, raccoons. Man, listen, let me tell you something. Now, I'm soft in the heart, but I ain't stupid. If it came any closer, I would have had to open him up. If it would have turned and came to me, I would have had to open him up. But y'all don't realize some of this stuff that live out here catch rabies, bats. Man, y'all think I'll be freaking out about bats. I don't do them. I won't do them. If I see one of them flying rats, I'm in the house until they go back in. Something. Because them, I done seen them give people rabies. Give people rabies. You come outside and your pet dog is licking the window. You ever seen this? Foaming at the mouth. Man, you know it's hard to get rid of that. And sometimes you can catch rabies and not even know you got it. Do you know if y'all buying land like this, it's animals out there that if they just scrape their teeth across your leg meat like, you catch rabies? You won't even, some people won't even know they got rabies until it's too late. You start foaming at the mouth. You can't drink water. You can't hold water down. You start losing your mind. A lot of these people, I ain't worried about no ticks. You look, it's burning up out here. I got on pants. And them boys is tied to the bottom and tied around my waist. I don't be out here in no Mr. Lover shorts. I'm not coming out here in no shorts, man. On my old land before we bought the house on Easley Island, Tickville, Tick Haven. And you ain't seen nothing till you seen a tick by your talk. Do you understand what I'm telling you? There is no, I don't know how you can't get that out of your mind. Because here you are with a tick by your talk. You're trying to remove it. It was my day. I was still a nurse at the time. So it was my day off. My wife is at work. My kids is at school. And I'm in the house by myself playing with my tick. I had to do that. I said, tick, YouTube. So I'm playing with this tick, trying to figure out, now get this. I got a tick by my talk. I got tweezers in one hand, and a lighter in this hand, and I got YouTube going on the other hand, trying to figure, and everybody got a different way to get this thing off of you, right? Oh dear no, don't use tweezers. Oh dear no, don't use a lighter. I kept like, damn, do I scrape it off? Oh dear no, don't scrape it off. Hi, I'm Dr. Angioni. If you ever have a tick problem, don't scrape it off. I'm like, God. Hi, I'm Dr. Mandel. If you ever have a tick problem, don't burn it off. Girl. Every doctor I watched on YouTube told you something different. And I'm sitting here and it's right there, dropping it low right here by my meat. I'm like, yo, I will never come outside on my land without no pants on. See, dipping in alcohol. I ain't listening to none of that stuff, man. Go to the doctor. Pay the bill. Because if you catch Lyme disease, man, I don't want to be trying to, look, I'm not going to YouTube University to try to get no tick that close to my talk. If it was down on my ankle, if it was somewhere, I would have tried all that stuff. But I'm talking about it's so close to my groceries, I gotta move my bag of groceries over. You get what I'm saying? I ain't gotta go that in depth. When you gotta move your junk, and look, think now, put this in your head.
Here's what I found.
Put this in your head. You got the tweezers in one hand, a lighter, a knife. Now you gotta hold your phone, listening to YouTube. Hold your junk, pull it to the side. All of this, and try to tweeze it, burn it, scrape it, and your meat and potatoes are right here. You gotta try not to nick yourself. Oh. And then remove the tick surgically so he don't release them toxins and make you all crumbled up. Oh, Lord. I just went to the doctor. I was a nurse. I just went back to work on my day off. Like, hey, yo, get this off. And anybody in the medical profession, you know as well as I know, when you work with other nurses, y'all have seen almost every part of each other's bodies. You didn't want to, but working as a nurse, while you beating on somebody's chest, it's so many people in the room, y'all on top of each other. Somebody gonna have a baby. In the locker room, they got to come in here with you. No matter what, man. Look, I just went to my friend like, hey, get this off of me, please. They seen you. I done changed my scrubs in front of many nurses. I ain't ashamed of nothing. Get this off of me, man. You know? Like I came to work like, hey yo, when you go to lunch? I ain't go through the ER. When you go to lunch? Hey, look, I need a favor. I got a tick by my talk. And I need, see what? I got a tick by my talk. Out there working the land, and I need some help. If you work in the medical profession, let me tell you, you will never have a job closer than probably being on a space shuttle for 30 days out of space. You will never have family that close to you, not even your blood relatives. When you in a medical profession, y'all literally are climbing over top of each other all freaking day long, all night long. Y'all sleep in the same bed when it's time. If you ain't got no patience, everybody climb in one of them empty rooms. Yes, y'all think it's gross. You go in one of the empty rooms, and some of y'all watching TV, and some of y'all is laying in the bed asleep. I'm telling you, that is literally your family. Your family. So any medical professionals, whether it's your doctors, nurses, even your x-ray techs, whatever, everybody in there is a family. I'm sorry to go down that road. I just needed y'all to really understand what goes on behind the scene in the hospital. Everybody ever remember that show ER? Just like that. That was one of the realest, I ain't talking about the medical situations, but that was one of the realest television shows about working in the hospital that you could ever get. It's love going on in there. It's cheating. It's heartache. It's pain. It's abuse. It's addictions. It's all kind of stuff going on in there. And this is your family that you got to deal with doing this. At the same time, trying to save other people's lives. Anyway, I'm sorry to go down that road. I miss it sometime, I do. Yes, it's a soap opera, and you're in it. I was one of, let me think now. I was one of the only confirmed maybe I better not say that. I was just one of the only male nurses. Let's just say that. I don't want to go down that road. I was only one of the One of the only male nurses. That's as far as I'm gonna go with that. So let's get back on this. Anybody got any questions? Cause I'm ready to talk about that. Anybody got any questions? Yet behind the scenes in the hospital, I got stories that if I wrote a book, number one, I'm sure I would get sued. Number two, I would probably make so much money off the book that I wouldn't care about getting sued. We get it. They get it, bruh. Say that must have been nasty. What must have been nasty? Living with all these people? How was the tent when it rained? I can't even tell you what it was because I left the windows open and I came out here and I almost got 5 gallons of water in this bucket in here. When you get more chickens, that's the furthest thing from my mind right now. Because I already hatched out a bunch of chickens. Then outside I got a bunch of chickens and I'm in between houses. I'm not even. That's why I said learn to hatch your own chickens. That way you don't ever got to worry about trying to find chickens at all. Oh, firemen, because y'all sleep together, man. Not, you know what I'm saying. Nurses, we sleep in the same facility. You sleep in, yes. How much land you looking for, little black sheep? Are you closing on the old house soon or keeping it? Closing on it? What do you mean? I don't understand what you're saying. Yep, police, firemen, EMT, yep, hospital staff, yes. When you have to literally wake up next to strangers and people that you're not married to and stuff, it's if you ain't used to it, you better get used to that if you're going in the medical field. Period. Your spouse better get used to it too. It ain't like you messing around nothing, but let me see. Yes, you have a bond in the ER. I worked in the ER too. Yes, you do. And it wasn't just the ER. I worked in the ICU, the double ICU, and I'm telling you, people coding all the time. Somebody finds out that I had to reword that. Somebody finds out that they're about to have a child or they're with child. Everybody look at me. I'm like, man, don't look at me. Don't look at me. I was pumping on the man's chest. Ain't nobody tell her to be under there listening to their heartbeat. I didn't ask nobody to do that. So I ain't the pappy. Said military the same way. Thank you, my friend. I wish I could pronounce your name, VJ. Thank you, VJ. Thank you so much. Okay, any questions at all on the tent, the refrigerator, freezer? I'm gonna show you all that refrigerator, freezer, cause woo, hotness. If you come out here, let's get on that. If you coming out on some land, refrigeration. I tried to talk about refrigeration the other day, and that went down a dark path. I said I was going to show y'all that refrigerator that day. I'm going to show it to you now. Come on. Come with me. That's a bad boy. Okay. Let me just show you something. This is where it's going to be hard for me to show you this. Let me see. Okay. This whole area, all the way to that back tree line, way back there, all of this is gonna be from starting at these tanks, my garden gonna be right here. My raised bed garden gonna be in all them tanks I got bringing here. I'm bringing them one by one because they're huge. So my container garden gonna be there, in-ground garden gonna be here. And from this little tree line right here, all the way back, It's gonna be my peaches, plums, citrus, all of my fruit tree orchard gonna go straight that way. And I ain't gonna have to do nothing else. I ain't gotta spread them out. I ain't gotta do nothing. Everything gonna be in this central location. So when I run irrigation, it's gonna be right here. I don't gotta run it all around my land like I do now. Everything gonna be irrigated right here. So let's go in here real quick. All right, let me grab my chair. So I can't wait to start that. Matter of fact, I'm about to break ground. Now I'm gonna come over here so I can give y'all a look-see at this. Okay. Ugh. There we go. There we go. All right. This is a bad boy. That's a bad boy right there. If you ain't got your, how much land will you use for the garden? I just showed you that. Maybe that message is late. You did a fantastic higher. I don't, what? Hey, Myra McLean. Thank you so much. I'm not quite sure what that is. I don't want to read it wrong. Is the big bug situation bad down there, Led? Ticks that could give you Lyme disease. Ticks are everywhere that can give you Lyme disease. Even up north, yes. And do not let bugs stop you from what you're supposed to be doing. Do you ever feel overwhelmed and feel like you can use another set of hands? Who don't? I mean, really, be honest, who doesn't feel overwhelmed and like you can? Of course. Hell, I feel like that every day of my life that I need some extra help. But you know what? When you ain't got people around, see, this is where we mess up. How heavy is the refrigerator? It's like 20 or 30 pounds. It's lightweight when it ain't no food in it. When you ain't got nobody around, how well does the tent do with smoke if campfire is near? You shouldn't have a campfire near it at all, period. Never putting your campfire by your tent. Your outside fire shouldn't be nowhere close to your tent. Now, I got a wood stove over here. That's where you light your, if you're trying to stay warm, you run that in a wood stove. You don't put no campfire close to your tent trying to stay warm. So you want to keep smoke downwind from your tent. But family, don't let, we let the craziest stuff keep us from greatness. We let the craziest stuff keep us from doing what we supposed to do. I swear we do. I got my little wood stove in here because the big one is still at the house. Family, we let no issues with burning or smoke getting in the tent. No. Listen, we let the dumbest stuff stop us. And it's excuses. There is no way on the planet that I'm from the north. I'm from the snow. So I know bugs ain't bad. Snakes ain't really that bad. You got a bunch of garter snakes, not no poisonous snakes and this and that. I'm going to say this. Remember earlier we was talking about sacrifice? We was talking about sacrifice earlier, right? Do you think you're going to live in tropical weather like Florida, Hawaii, Jamaica, the Caribbean? You think you're going to live in those beautiful Barbados? You think you're going to live in them beautiful places and you ain't got stuff that want to eat you, kill you, put you through the test? Let me tell you something. We got to stop that bug. Do you use that wood stove to cook? Yes, I did it in a video on my other Vevor tent. I'm going to put at the end of this video. I've been cooking on a wood stove all winter long. We let the dumbest stuff stop us from being great. That's enough of the refrigerator. I'm going to get into it. We let the dumbest stuff stop us from being great. I see it all the time. I read the comments all the time. And it's like that. People don't want to start a garden because they scared of bugs. People don't want to move from the snow down south because they scared of snakes, poisonous snakes. They're scared of the heat. You sit here and let the most foolish things scare you from being great. I promise you. There's a trade-off. There's a trade-off. There's always a trade-off. There's always a trade-off. If you move to the north, you don't got to worry about bugs. You don't got to worry about snakes. You don't got to worry about, but you know what? You got to worry about freezing to death, busted pipes, ice, can't grow no food for 9 months like a bad pregnancy. You got to sit there and listen, do you ever watch? Okay, you know what? I was listening to Game Nerd Mom last night. My little sister, Game Nerd Mom. Hey, Brit Mine. I was listening to Game Nerd Mom last night. She did a live video. She said something, and I caught that. And I felt that with all my soul. You know what she said? If you really pay attention to this YouTube gardening community, if you really pay attention to really all of the YouTube gardening communities, you rarely see people in the north doing it. And I know me and Game Nerd Mom is not just from the same state. We from not just the same city, not just the same state. We from the same hood. So she know exactly what we was dealing with. When I tell you how we was raised, she know. She know now. And this is my message to Game Nerd Mom. Little sister, get the hell out of there. I love my hometown. I love my city. But when you feel it's doing you wrong, it ain't helping you do nothing, get the hell out of there. It's scary to leave. It's scary to go somewhere that you don't know nothing about. It's scary to find out the new dangers. Guess what? The snakes around here, they will kill you. Your whole leg will melt off like butter trying to run for help after you get bit by a snake. That's just one of those risks you got to take. You want this beautiful, look, you said something about moving to Hawaii, right? Okay. Believe me and Lady Lead was about to buy land in Hawaii. Was it last year? Year before? We was about to buy a house in Hawaii. You know why we didn't? That wasn't quite the trade-off we wanted. Imminent danger. The house we wanted, there was a small active volcano. You could see it from the drone shot. And I kept saying, what's this black stuff? What's all that black stuff? We looking at all the house pictures. What's all that black stuff? And then at the last one, it said lava. Magma. Oh, no. Oh, dear. No. So, yes, it came with 2 acres of land, but 1.5 acres was magma. I may not never be able to use that land for another, 4,000 years. Are you insane? Some things, of course, are ridiculous. But some things you have to do a trade-off. You want to live in Hawaii, you got to deal with the volcanoes. You want to live in Texas, you got to... Sometimes you just got to trade off. In certain places, I ain't even going to go down them lists. You want to live in the South, it's hot. There you go. Texas, Mississippi, South Carolina, North Carolina, Florida. You ain't getting all that beautiful beach life. You're not going to move to Florida and all that beautiful powder sugar sand and that tropical breeze and all that beautiful Caribbean music and all those beautiful people coming from all around the world. Ain't just one kind of people, man. That's a place that you go. Florida is a place that you go where you will see every flavor of people from around the world in one day. All parts of it, right? But it comes at a price. That price is every blue moon a hurricane coming to get you. Every blue moon, oh, here's another, for, right, pros and cons. Here's another one for Florida. It'll be beautiful like this, and in less than 5 minutes, it'll downpour and tornado done hit, and it only took about 15 minutes, and then it's back looking like this again, and all that happened in less than 20 minutes. That's a life that you have to adjust to. Please don't make your life decisions based on how comfortable you are right now. You want to know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of people in an abusive relationship. People are comfortable with being miserable. Did you hear what I said? People get comfortable being miserable. You know the man cheating on you. You know the woman cheating on you. You know this ain't your kid. You know this ain't your kid. You know she doing you wrong. She taking your money. He cheating with your sister. He sleeping with your mama. You know that. But you stay. Because you might not have nowhere else to go. But you stay. Because he pays all the bills. He pays all the rent, all the mortgage, all the car notes. He pays. He take care of your children. He take care of your kids. He pay all the bills. He pay all the car notes. He don't want you going nowhere. He don't want you to work. But he like playing pool with your eyeball. But you stay. But you stay because you scared of what's out there. You more scared of what's out there than getting your doggone noodle scrambled, your egg scrambled right here every day. You know for a fact, even though all of this is taken care of, you know for a fact, if he come home and find something that ain't savory to him or he had a bad day at work, he gonna scramble your eggs tonight. And there is no time frame of when he gonna stop. But you comfortable being miserable because he paid for your bills? Because you actually have somewhere to go? If you left and went out there, that's temporary. You not having nowhere to go, if you do it right, you not having nowhere to go, and you not having no money, you don't know how to make ends meet, you got a fistful of babies, that's all temporary. You got to step out on faith and get your butt out of that bad situation. It's too many people these days being comfortable being miserable. They comfortable being miserable because they scared. Their fear. I said this the other day. Their fear of success, being successful on their own, going out into the world, their fear of success is greater than getting their head caved in every day for no reason. You know, I used to crack on. I'm gonna get on you. I'm serious too. I'm gonna admit something. I used to crack on girls that wore too much makeup. I used to be like, ugh, man, I don't like that. That ain't my thing. I don't like girls who wear a whole bunch of makeup. You know, because sometimes I don't know. Now, I better not say that. But I don't like girls that wear a whole bunch of makeup. I just don't. I've never liked that. Never. That's never turned me on at all, ever. But you know what? Why I stopped saying that? Because I used to say it out loud. You know why I stopped saying that? Because I never heard the other side of that story until a close friend of mine told me why she do. She was a nurse. You know why my friend wore so much makeup? Because she was always trying to cover up what her husband was doing to her every day. I kept saying, you beautiful. Why you wear all that makeup? You even make your skin a whole nother color. Guess what she was doing? She was trying to match the makeup color to the bruise on her face. I was like, I've seen people try to make themselves lighter. I've never seen people try to make themselves darker. She was trying to match the purple around her eyes. That made me change everything. I don't say that no more. I don't say nothing about women wearing too much makeup no more because you never know what's going on. She was wearing too much makeup so nobody else know that she getting abused at home. Oh, the dude come pick her up. She never had a car of her own. Listen to me close. She never had a car of her own. He would always come pick her up in this Mercedes. I'm like, damn, they good. They got it good. She always had on the nicest rings, jewelry. Now you know some of our nurses be just way too fly to be pumping on people's chests. There's no reason you should have diamonds and gold around your neck while you pumping on somebody's chest. That is not what somebody want to be the last thing they see leaving this earth. Is your necklace up here say precious and under that the necklace say thug life. That ain't what you want to see when you about to go meet the father. But y'all, we know how us nurses we get. Anyway, she had the flyest jewelry. She had the most expensive, kept her hair whip. I ain't talking about my girl. We went into her basement and she tightened me up. No. I'm talking about whipped. I'm talking about some runway whipped. She kept her hair runway whipped. Do you hear me? Her hair was done. Her man, good looking guy, pick her up in a doggone Mercedes every day. Every day he was never late. I used to be like, hey, you want me to take you home? You good? She, She would always do, no. Well, let me walk you down. You know, we all punching out. Let me walk you down. I see y'all tomorrow. So I kind of thought, dang, I ain't trying to get with you. I'm a married man. We all walking out together. She would walk out by herself because she knew if she even said hi to me, there's many a days I was like, hey, what's up? I was about to say her name. Hey, what's up? She ignored me until we got up on the floor and we was at work. Oh, now, hey, bro, what's up? You ain't hear me calling you out there? Because she would have got that. She would have got it. Thank you, Robin. Thank you for that. Say, listen up, folks. Les speaking facts. I'm happy to be part of this community. Keep up the awesome ranch Lair Farm Service. Thank you so much, Robin Caesar. Thank you for that. See that? She didn't want, and once she finally told me what was going on, I'm like, why don't you just leave them? You got a great job. You make great money. She was there way longer than I had been there. You make great money. All that money go to him. Wait a minute. You mean to tell me you get in the car knowing you about to get whooped up every day? And the only thing she would tell me, and I left that hospital and nothing had ever changed. I wish I had a happy ending for you, but when I left that hospital, Sweet Dirt is asking me now. I wish I had a happy ending for you to be like, and then she finally got her and did the whole whatever that J-Lo movie was. Nope. When I left that hospital, he was still picking her up. And she was still wearing way too much makeup. Yep. Only time I ever seen her without makeup. And that was the real time I really was like, why do you wear so much makeup? I don't get it. Is you just addicted to makeup? There was a snowstorm. I can't remember what year that was. I think it was 2010 or something like that. 2011, whatever it was. It's a snowstorm, crazy fluke snowstorm down here. And we couldn't leave the hospital. Nobody could come in. Nobody could go out. So we all had to spend the night in the hospital. And of course, everybody is basically getting ready for the night. If your shift is over, you still got to go to sleep here. She get ready, came out. She had some fresh new scrubs on, but no makeup. She had a lot of explaining to do to that dude. She spent all night on the phone with this cat. While the rest of us nurses is having a good time watching TV. I'm going to tell you what they got me watching. Some of my friends are probably watching me right now. I didn't used to watch the Kardashians. My nurse crew got me watching the dang on Kardashians. I didn't want to see that crap until I found out who Kim was. Then I was like, oh, okay. I watch a little bit. They got me watching that because of us having to always spend the night at work. That girl, she could never get off the phone. She falling asleep, everything. That man would not let her off the phone. So my whole point of this is, I forgot to tell you, the conversation me and her started having after that was, why don't you just go? Why don't you just leave? Why? And she kept saying, it's not that easy. It's not that easy. It's not. Yeah, it is. Guess what? When you punch out, instead of going that way, go that way. This was her situation. She kept telling me, he paid for the mortgage. All her money goes straight to him, straight to his account, his. He paid for the rent. He paid for the mortgage. He paid for the car notes. She had a car, I didn't know. She couldn't drive it unless he said so. He paying the car notes. He paying the mortgage. He paying, taking care of the kids, dropping the kids off to school. She didn't even drop her own kids off at school. He controlled everything. So you never know. You never know. Okay. Now, with that public service announcement, her only excuse was he pays for everything. He makes sure everything is taken care of. He makes sure everything is taken care of. I don't even know where the first place to go pay the light bill or the gas bill. She was so comfortable being miserable. She didn't even want to, she was so scared to go out in the world and find her own way. She just, everybody, we let these type of things control us. And these type of people, for that matter. We let things and people control us from being great. And then we make up a bunch of excuses of why. I personally would be more scared to get my head caved in, because this is my thing. Okay, he beats you every night. He clearly whoops on you every day. This would be my fear. Is this going to be the day that he actually removes me from this planet? Would this, that ain't codependency. No, that ain't codependency. That's what's that called? Something syndrome, where you pity the abuser. I can't think of what it's called, but it's something where you have pity for the abuser. Cause she said, and then when she like finally get fed up with his stuff and everything, and she don't, then he start crying. Oh, come back to me, honey. You know I didn't mean it. That Stockholm syndrome. Stockholm syndrome. She got Stockholm syndrome. Cause then she be like, he on the. Now I'm over across the table eating my lunch, and I'm looking like, what is he saying? She like, he crying. I was like, so good. She was like, I seen it in her face. When she don't want me to hear no more, it's like that. So when I tell her now that she stood up to him and now he done start crying and everything else, guess what happened? I'm like, hey, so you need to ride somewhere? You need to go somewhere? Me and my wife can take you wherever you need to go. If you feel comfortable with me, my wife will take you. He coming to pick me up. We're so comfortable being miserable that we let things and people control the outcome of our lives. This is what gets me. You scared of what this man or this woman would do to you, but you ain't scared of what God gonna do to you for doing that. You scared of what this man gonna do, but you ain't scared of the consequences of the Father. God is telling you to get the heck out of there. God is telling you to, look, I got something for you out here. I got you something. I just need you to go get it. I got something waiting for you. Everybody in here, everybody in the room right now, he got something waiting for you. It's up to you to go get it. He ain't gonna let it fall in your lap. This ain't no Disney cartoon. He need to know if you really, really want the dreams and wishes that you want. If you make an effort to go get it, I'll give it to you. Here you go. This is our Father God, correct? This is Father God. This is going to be my only comparison to your actual father here on earth. If you tell your daddy, your birth father, if you tell your daddy that you want a new car, Dad, I want a car, I want this car, your dad ain't gonna just buy you no car. Your dad gonna say, well, get a job. Let me see if you want to work this job. We'll start looking for you a car. Get a job, get a job. But I gotta go to school. Go to school and get a job. You're gonna be tired. It's gonna hurt. You still gotta study. You still gotta pass. Your grades gotta stay up. You want a car so bad, show me. Your daddy gonna make you go get a part-time job. You still gotta pass in school. You still gotta graduate. You still gotta get everything on time and get your studies right. But you still gotta go there and toss them doggone thin crust pizzas. Okay. On top of that, you got to save all your money. You want the car so bad, don't spend no money. Don't come here talking about you just bought these new shoes. You want the car so bad, save all your money. And the money that you bring, if you bring $500, I'm going to match it 500. This is a tradition been going on in my family for generations. You bring me $500 that you saved up, I'll match every dollar for dollar that you bring so you can get your first car. This is actually a real, true tradition in my family that we've been doing for generations. Imagine this. I did that 3 times with 3 kids. My father did it 4 times with 4 kids. Every cent you bring me dollar for dollar, I'm going to match it. My daddy did match every cent I brought home, making $3.35 an hour. I saved up $1,500. He matched that, and I got a 1977 Oldsmobile Delta 88. True story. So, nothing is different with Father God and us. You got to show and prove. He ain't going to just give you what you ask. Here. What? Because you got to think about it. He wants you to have time to think. He wants you the time to study on what you asking for. Do you really want this that bad? Do you really want this? God wants you to have what you asking for, but you got to go work for it. And I'm going to tell you this. The path to getting what you desire, the path that you got to walk to get to your desire, you do a lot of thinking on that path. You do a lot of thinking on that journey to your goal. On that journey to your goal, you got a lot of time to think. It's going to take you a long time to save up this money. You got a lot of days, a lot of time to think. Do I really want this car? I used to want a Mercedes. Mercedes cost, $50,000, $60,000. That mean I'll be working till I'm 90 for that. I think I could do with a Chevy Impala. A little old square body, a little rust on it. You start getting wiser. You started getting wiser on your journey for your car. You went from thinking you're going to purchase a Mercedes to now you want a Dodge Ram to now you just want a Chevy Impala to now you want anything that's going to help me get back and forth to work and to school without my feet bleeding. I don't care if it's rusty. I don't care if it's a little bit of smoke. I fix that. Now I got a job. I done built that up. I got this job. I can fix that windshield wiper that don't work. I can patch that rust up with some Bondo. I can do that, Dad. I can do that. I ain't trying to save $10,000. I say I done saved up $2,000. What can we get for about $4,000? That's when God come in. When you done walk that journey, you done got wiser on that path to your goal. In life is no different. Like that journey trying to get your acreage, you went from I need to buy me 50 acres. Once you see the journey that you're on trying to get your acres of land and seeing how much land costs and seeing how much stuff you got to do to said land to even be able to live on it, because that's a cost too. Once you start being wise and learning what you got to do in the reality of it, that 50 acres, I could do 5. I'll do 5, Lord. I'm good with 5. I'll build from there. You got to step out on faith and you got to do it the right way. But if you comfortable being miserable, can't nobody help people like that. Can't nobody help people like that, because they have set it in their brain. I'm comfortable getting my head bashed in every day. I'm comfortable with this woman abusing me every day, verbally abusing me, and sometimes physically abusing me, taking all my money. I'm okay with that. I've seen some, I ain't gonna call them no suckers. I've seen some cats like that. Like, dude, she just took all your money. You gonna just, it's okay. You know. Yo, I just seen her with homeboy, man. I didn't just see her with him. I seen her with him. You hear me? They was in the car outside the club, dude. I just seen her with dude. I seen her. Yeah, she with him all the time. No, bruh. I ain't saying they was walking down the street eating Fritos. I'm talking about I seen her with him. Do you dig? Man, you always acting crazy, man. She cool. You know, she love me or whatever. He already know. I seen his name in the phone. That's her cousin. That's just her cousin, bro. That's nasty then, bro. What I seen, if they cousins, they related, that's all the way nasty. And that little kid that looked like that dude that I seen her with, you better go get swabbed. He don't look like you, man, and he don't look like her. The baby don't look like you or her. Neither one of y'all. And then she blaming it off on you, talking about it look like my granddaddy. That's all. You know how DNA skip a gene, skip a generation. No, it don't. It skipped a whole nother family, because that's his DNA, bruh. It didn't skip none of her generation. It skipped a whole different family. That's his kid, man. Look, the baby only 3 years old and it got a receding hairline just like him, bruh. Forget about it. The dude got a mole right here. The baby got a mole right here. The dude got a beard. The baby got a beard. Cut it out. You know, cut it out. Man, you be playing too much. He just comfortable because the girl probably fine. She probably beautiful. And he don't know if he ever gonna get no beautiful woman like that again. Or any woman for that matter, especially being a gimp. Some people just happy being miserable for that trophy. They just want to look like everything is okay. But in real life, their life is miserable. But they won't do anything to change it. They won't do anything to change it. So for me, if you want to make these power moves, you're going to have to step out on faith. You got to stop being so freaking scary. Matter of fact, I'm going to say this. If you really that scared, stop telling people you that scared of life. Because all right, this is how people that's living life look at people that's scared to live life. We be like this. When we hear you're scared of bugs, when we hear that you're scared to move into another state because of blah, 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 we like that. Because we got to sit here and have one of these conversations. You mean to tell me you scared to do better? You scared to be better? Our people are always so scared of success. We're always so scared to do better. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. What's that saying? Somebody told me this years ago. And I listen, when I tell you, I dropped this dude like I picked up a stick and realized it was a snake. That's how quick I dropped it. I dropped this cat. Like I thought I picked up a stick and found out it was a snake. I let him go. I don't want to talk to you no more. Don't hit me up no more. Stay away from me, dude. Nothing. Nothing to, I'm not even going to say his name. I'm going to tell you why I dropped this cat. I dropped this cat because this dude was emailing me, texting me. He had my phone number because he lives here in South Carolina. Emailing me, texting me, everything you could think of. He kept saying, man, you should come over and help me with my garden. I said, okay. How much, what do you need help with? Everything. When you say everything, what you mean? What have you done so far? Nothing. So what do you need help with, bruh? Or is you asking me to come put your garden in for you? Now, it's a difference, because that's going to cost you some money. Oh, no, I just need some help. All right. You need to start breaking ground and let me know when you cleared your area, found your area, where you going to put your garden, what is you going to put in your garden, what you going to put in your garden. I don't know. I was wondering if you knew what I should put in my garden. Man, you don't tell another man what another man need to put in his garden, man. You understand? Don't tell another man what to put in his garden, man. That's you doing this wrong, bro. This went on for 2 years right here on YouTube. Right here on YouTube. So I'm sitting here like, while we having a video, a live or something, he said, hey, when you coming over to my house? I said, man, you got to stop saying that, because now it's starting to sound weird to people, see? Starting to sound a little weird when on the outside looking in. People keep seeing and reading our comments like that, bro. You got to straighten that up. You got to say your words right. Keep talking about when I'm coming over your house, man. You got to straighten that up, okay? It's 20-something, 2020. Oh, no. Back then it was what, 2018, 2017, whatever. You got to say your words right, bro. Okay? Tighten that up. People get misconstrued. Now, I'm not coming over your house. What have you done so far? Oh, I was waiting on you. Oh, man. I actually got mad at this cat. I got mad at this cat because he came in talking some nonsense on one of my videos and that he didn't know nothing about. Somebody was beefing with me. He didn't know both sides. Listen, none of that stuff bothered me. People that don't like me, people beefing with me, that don't bother me. You know what bothered me? Somebody that I know and trust and actually have spoken to didn't come and ask me, and you trying to assess the situation from the sideline. I've been trying to get rid of your big dusty ass for the last 4 years anyway. I'm glad you on their side and don't know what's going on. Now you give me an excuse to call you a fistful of mother suckers and a pocket full of. You give me an excuse to, boy. I'm about to warm you up like yesterday's meatloaf. You, what? I drops people like that, man. Stay away from me, man. What's the word he kept calling it? What is it? Some kind of paralysis. Where you overthink stuff. What is it? What is it called? Ooh, that slipped my mind. Somebody about to tell me something where you overthink. It's not OCD. You overthinking things to the point you can't move. You can't make a move in your life because you're just trying to analyst paralysis. He kept saying, I got analyst paralysis. Well, you need to go see a doctor, bro. What did you stop asking me for help if you don't want to do nothing for yourself? I'm not no freaking lawn care dude. I'm not no landscaper. You better go figure yourself out, man. Don't hit. Matter of fact, you blocked. I told him he blocked. You blocked, man. Come back around here, man, no more. All that nonsense. Listen, this is a man I met, shook his hand. And this other thing. I reach out, shake your hand, and he say, the left hand. For what? He said, cause his belief or something. Well, we're just, man, Wakanda forever or something, cause I doing all that weird stuff, man. No disrespect, but you you ain't doing nothing for yourself and you want me to respect whatever you doing? He shake with the left hand. Wakanda forever. I don't want to even touch you. This is all weird, bruh. It's all weird, man. You know? What you after I shake your left hand, what, on the black hand side, man? Move, man, with all that, man. Move, man. You do some weird stuff, man. I ain't got time for all that nonsense and all that. What you gonna do and what you ain't, man. Miss me. I'm like, hey, what's up, man? He said, hey, what is you left-handed? No, it's, my belief. Okay, because I'm not aware of your belief or religion, so until I am schooled on it, Wakanda forever. I don't know what that means. I don't know if this is for a certain religion or practice or nothing until I don't know what that mean, man. That might mean I'm in your gang now or something. I don't, man. We all know what that is. Wakanda forever. I'm not doing it. I dropped him like a rock. No, I dropped him like some of that hot magma that I was talking about. No disrespect to nobody's belief, nobody's religion, but man, you gotta tell me more than that. You gotta tell me more than my belief. Belief in what though? You gotta explain that, man. You know? What you do with that right hand? What you do with that right hand so much? Maybe I ain't want to shake your hand anyway. That's neither here nor there. But you dig what I'm saying. My whole point of this is you will never get there until you start right here. You will never. People keep what is it, analyst paralysis? Keep thinking about it too much. You know what? I'm gonna say this. I got a spider over here. I hope. Let me see. Here go. That's a wolf spider. I don't know if y'all can see it. Let me see. Hold on. Like I said, I'm trying to show it to you. There it is. Like I told y'all, it's a trade-off. It's a trade-off. You just ain't gonna be just living all tropically. You in the house now. You fair game now. You in my house. You in my crib. This is what I get for leaving the door open. You don't leave your door open in the South. You don't leave your door open in the South. Dear Lord, what's wrong with me? You don't leave your door open in the South. You don't leave your door open in the South, man. You see what happened? Woo, I'm glad a possum ain't coming here licking on my ankle bone. Woo, that mug was huge. But there's a trade-off. When you want this tropical life, you want to be able to garden 10 months out of the year. You want to grow your own food 10 months out of the year. You want this beautiful weather most 10 months out of the year. You got to get rid of Spider-Man. Look, Gigi and Eco, they got alligators, coyotes, foxes. They got stuff. Look, have you ever seen a real alligator? That land on your head. Oh. When I'm driving through Florida, and as much as I'm in Florida, I always see them signs. Get away from this pond. When I'm in Florida, and they have them fences around all the ponds down in Florida, that little sign around that fence say it in about 3 or 4 different languages. Get away from over here. Don't jump this gate. This is not for swimming. You enter at your own risk. I'll be like, damn. They signs in Florida make it sound like Everywhere you go, it's a nuclear reactor that's leaking. Everywhere these red signs are everywhere. You think, oh my God, is this the end? It said in Espanol, I think it said in Hebrew, I think it said in Swahili. It said in so many different languages. That sign say, don't don't come in here. This will be the last thing you do. That's Florida, but look how beautiful Florida is. Florida is beautiful. But them signs ain't playing with you. Look, when you go to Florida and you driving past or walking past and look in one of those ponds down there by the little gully, those two things you see out the top are not turtles. Those aren't turtle heads. Okay? Them is eyeballs. Like, oh, look at the two turtles swimming together. They must be in love. No, them two things poking out the water is eyeballs, son. You you gotta get ready for that. You gotta get ready to be uncomfortable. You gotta get ready to heighten your senses. You gotta get ready for things like that. Alligators and copperhead snakes, rattlesnakes, wolf spider. Wolf spider don't do you nothing, but that brown recluse, that's what I thought that was. That's why I popped him. Brown recluse, don't leave your windows and doors open in the South. Your dinner will come to you. And then y'all got to argue about who is going to eat whom. If a gator come in your tent, y'all going to have a discussion on who's for dinner. That ain't one of them ones you be like, shoot, get out of here. Go on away, shoot. Black widows down here everywhere. I done showed y'all many of them on these videos. You ain't shooing away no alligator. You ain't shooing away no coyote that's foaming at the mouth. You ain't shooing away none of this stuff. You ain't shooing away no rattlesnake. You ain't shooing away no copperhead. You ain't gonna shoot. Get out of here. Shoot, get on. No. All you doing is you just jiggling the bait, just like in the fishing. You jiggling the bait. Just shut up and hope it go away. You don't shoo off no bears. Shoot, go on. Get out of here. Scat. I don't know why people use them words. Get on, scat. Shoo. Man. All you doing is jiggling that bait. Whatever they got inside that bait, you jiggling. So, family, you could do this. You could do this. Game Nerd Mom, little sister, you can do this. We from the same hood. We from the same block. Little sister, get out of there. I love my hometown. I love my people. But I know when it's time to go. It's like a party, right? It's like a party. The party jumping. We having a good time. But you know when certain people show up at the party, it's time to go. Say, I'm just collecting some coins so I can head out. Okay. You know at that party, you know when what's the name them show up, it's time for me to leave. Why? What's wrong? You leaving? Hey, Bucky and them in here. Big Buck? Big Bucky in here, man. I'm going home. Because everywhere Bucky go, he going to either shoot up the house, shoot up the club, start a fight. It's going to be something that happened tonight where somebody is going to be leaking. Lee, my city at that time was like that for me. I can't stay here. Everything that was happening around my environment was toxic, and I had to leave. Sometimes it's your family members. Sometimes it's your friends. Sometimes it's just your neighborhood. Sometimes it's your whole damn city. You gotta be... Stop repping your hood so hard that it kills you. Oh my God, I'm glad I thought of that. Stop repping your hood. Stop being so proud to barely be alive. Stop repping your hood till it kills you. Because you know what? Growing up, I rep my hood to the fullest. to the fullest. My daddy told me nobody out there is going to be the one to help bury you. None of your little punk ass friends, none of them is going to bury you. I am. Stop repping the hood, because the hood don't give a damn about you. None of them is going to chip in on your funeral costs. None of you, none of them. None of them. You know what they will do? They'll do a GoFundMe for you to get buried and then steal the money. It's not worth it, man. Get the hell out of there. You know when stuff stank. When you step in doo-doo, you look at the bottom of your shoe, you know you got two things to do. Either I'm about to throw these shoes away, or I'm about to do my best to try to clean it up. If you clean that shoe and you spent all night trying to clean that shoe, and in the morning, after it dried off, it still smell like cat doo-doo, throw these all the way away. Don't take them to the Goodwill. Throw these away, man. These gotta go. And that's the same thing we do in life, man. You know when something stink. Why do you keep acting like you don't stink? Why do you keep acting like your breath don't stink? Why do you keep acting like your armpits don't stink? Why do you keep acting like your booty don't stink? You know you stink. You know you need to do something about it. Go in there. Listen here. My beard on the side of my face, my hair grows super fast. The hair on the side of my face and on top of my head was it was this long. I had an all white, I looked like Papa Smurf without the hat. This morning, I woke up, looked in the mirror like, Jesus, goodness. Oh, Lord. Oh. I knew what I looked like. I have not left this land literally in 4 days. My truck been sitting there for 4 days. I ain't left. I've been out here grinding. I've been out here working. I know what I look like. I know what I smell like. You got to check yourself. You know what it is. It's time to go. I woke up this morning. I said, first thing I'm going to do, okay, cook some breakfast. Get me some coffee going. I'm going to tell no, something in my head. No, you ain't. No, you ain't. You, look, when you sat down and it whooshed up, like whoosh. You ain't about to make no coffee. You ain't about to eat no breakfast. You ain't about to do this, that, the other thing. First thing you're going to do this morning, boy, you're going to wash all of that. Just drive that through the car wash. Don't even try to get no rag and no soap. Take that through the Jiffy Wash and tell them extra soap, extra wax. Just dry that whole ass through the car wash. Lay on your stomach. lay on your stomach. Go in backwards. Wash all that. Open your arms when you go through. Go through the car wash. You know you smell fun. Your beard, you looking like an episode of the Smurfs. Go cut this off. There's no reason you should go another day like this. This is day 4. This is some bull. Go cut that off of your head. You don't even look like you right now. You look like your daddy. Get this off. Take that off. I knew. You know when something ain't right, man. Go on, change it. Stop procrastinating. Talk about you gonna make breakfast. You gonna get you some coffee going. Then go brush your teeth. Go wash your tailbone. Go in there and, man, shave. In your life, man, it's the same thing. You know when something's stinking. You know you ain't living right. You know you ain't living right. You ain't living right, but you walking through life like you living right. You walking through life every day like nobody. You know when somebody got bad breath, they know they got bad breath. They got a bad tooth or something. They walking through life, and them is the people with the bad tooth back here that's always in your face and pronounce everything that starts with a H, a W. Them is the people, they know, you know, if I'm doing this and the sun ain't out, you know all this is melting. You know this is hurting me. You're hurting other people. You're damaging other people. You know you didn't wash up this morning. You know When I was younger and I know I didn't wash up, like now, I don't want to be around nobody. I don't want nobody to see me, nothing. Nobody. I ran into it, and this goes out to Victoria. I met a young lady named Victoria the other day. Hello, Victoria. Seen her at a Walmart. Hello, Victoria, and her daughter, her beautiful daughter, her handsome little son. Hello, Victoria. I met her, and I was looking like I just got done jousting in the dark ages. I went in that Walmart to get an air conditioning unit because it was blazing hot that day. I was going to go in and come out. I know what I looked like. I did look like I had been jousting in the dark ages and I lost. I'm dirty. I got mud all over me. I stank. I didn't even want to do it, but I know I needed it. Can't do it. She said, lead farmer? I said, ooh, ooh, hey, how you doing? And I just wanted her to know, Victoria, that's not my normal. Because, she hugged me, I wasn't fresh. I wasn't fresh at all, man. Don't leave the house like that, son. Don't leave the house and your grapes ain't fresh. It was nice to meet her, but woo, I wasn't ready. So, you living life wrong like that, man, you know you need to handle it. You know you need to take care of it. Just like your teeth, just like your creases. Go on, take your, man, you know your surroundings is horrible. You know your surroundings ain't right. You know your friends ain't right. You know some of your family members ain't right. I need you to ask this, and then I'm going to leave. Out of all the reasons you have to stay in your situation, knowing good and well you want better. Knowing good and well you want better. You want better. And you don't want to change this situation because you're comfortable. I don't care what your excuse is. What's going to happen when you start getting to the point you finally get up the guts, but you either too old to make a move, or you finally get up the guts, but your health ain't in the situation to make the move? Because I'm going to tell you something. If you think about purchasing land, or if you thinking about buying a house, you thinking about moving out of state, you thinking about getting away from that dude that's crashing your head in, you thinking about getting away from that girl that's sleeping with your friend, and them kids ain't yours. Them kids ain't yours. Them kids ain't yours. If you still messing around with that girl and you still messing around with that dude, what you gonna do? Because ain't nothing promised to us forever. You just wasting time being comfortable. You wasting time. It ain't comfortable. Comfortably miserable. You're being comfortably miserable. And I promise you this. The older you get, the less you're able to pull these things off. Because I'm going to tell you something from my own perspective. 10 years ago, I'd have had all this junk moved. I'd have had all this land cleared. I'd have had my garden planted. Y'all saw me 10 years ago. I'd have had this garden in the ground, trees in the ground, stuff growing. I'd have had this junk moved. I'd have had a bunch of this stuff tore down. I would have chopped down half of this damn forest. 10 years ago. Only 10 years ago, I would have had the power and energy to do all of this and probably knock it out within a week's time. Here I am 10 years later at the age of 50, and this I'm gonna show you from the real perspective I look at stuff. This the real perspective I look at stuff. Watch this. This is what I do every day. I come out here and do this. Yep. Okay. What I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that out of here. I'm gonna grab that. Uh-huh. I'm gonna load that in the truck. Get that. That tree gotta go. Yep, I'm gonna get all this done today. I'm gonna knock this out today. That big booty TV used to be on the top of this pile. Every day I come out and I roll it 1 or 2 more times. I done got this far with the big booty TV. Because every day, your energy, you start calculating your time. You start calculating your time and calculating your energy, and it just ain't that simple. I ain't got the energy of 10 years ago when I can knock all this out without going to bed in a fetal position. You go to bed like this, like, oh, you don't want to take no Advil, no leaves or nothing. You just, oh, I'm gonna soak these feet. Can't soak your feet in no hot water, because that's water you gonna have to drink. Can't be wasting no water, and I don't want no feet water. You gotta do some thinking. You gotta do some thinking. You know? You just can't just be doing stuff all willy-nilly, because now your body pays for it. Now, I move this refrigerator and I twist a little too wrong, I'm gonna feel that for at least 3 days. For at least 3 days, that deep freeze gonna be on my mind for at least 3 days. Because every time I move, I'm like, ooh, oh, you know, be bent over like James Brown. Huh? With your bad self. Say it louder. Boy, that man is in it. I get out the bed, humped over like James Brown. Baby, 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 baby. Ow! That man, been down by my motherfucker. I'm crumbled up. I'm not trying to do the James Brown, but I know if I stretch all the way out, something gonna pop. Something gonna do this, make this noise. You know what that is? When that noise happen in your spine or something, or one of your joints make that noise, call your wife. Call your husband. Don't keep on trying to do stuff and try to, oh, I think I could pop it back into place. Babe, hey, look, hey, I'm out at the land. I know you're busy. Come get me. What's wrong? Oh, something popped. What you mean? What happened, pop? I don't know. Something popped. That's it. Something popped. Huh. You get up with your bad self. You get up slow. You walk to the bathroom like James Brown. And you come back. Remember how Bill Cosby, after he kind of got to a certain age on the Cosby Show, even his dances got more and more like this, like T-Rex. Remember that? The older Bill Cosby got, and the longer the Cosby Show went on, the more T-Rex-ish his dance moves got. That's because they said they used to film that thing early in the morning. They said they used to film that show early in the morning. He was still doing the James Brown. That's where them dances came from. He was getting old, and I respect that. Now, you cannot just jump out here and just be doing stuff. Tupac, every move is a calculated step. Every move is a calculated step. Look, oh, I chopped all these trees down the other day. I chopped all these trees down. And they still down. I still gotta chop these down. But I gotta clean these up first. So, see, this area over here, it's a whole nother one over here. I was gonna put a tent over there, 2 tents over here, but I gotta clean this up. And you got to work at it. You just can't say, I'm buying some land. If you got money like that, great. You know, if you got money like that. But if you don't, this ain't no joke. You got to put in some work. Let your backbone slip. Huh. Say it loud. I promise you. I got all my trees out here ready to go. Set up some bee traps just in case I catch some bees. Let's come over here real quick. Got all my trees over here ready to get planted. Look at this. Sit here for a minute. Oh. I'm telling you. This ain't no joke, family. The wind is kicking. This ain't no joke. This ain't no kind of game. You know what? I do want to show y'all something. Something done bit me. I do want to show y'all something before I go. I said this already. I came all this way to go all the way back. I want to show y'all something. I think I can't wait. Okay. Had to make sure I got everything with me. I want to show y'all, I know this wind is kicking. I want to show y'all one of my favorite spots. It's a nice little walk from one station to another. We're going down in the woods. Real quick, I just want to show you one little thing. We ain't gonna go deep. I don't want to go deep in the woods. I ain't ready for that. I always check my pants just in case. Just in case I don't make it home tonight. Can I make love to you for the last time, baby? Make each moment like the last. You don't have to ask, just in case. Think I'm playing? When I come out here, that's what I be thinking. All right. Want you to know, just in case. All right, here we go. It's one of my favorite spots. Want you to know. Let's see. I got these running all around. This is a spring. This ain't a creek. This is actually a spring. It's coming up from the ground. It's one of my favorite spots in the on the whole land so far. So far. See if y'all can see that. Fresh water running out of a spring. It comes out the ground way down there. It's literally coming out of the ground. And I've checked it on all our driest days and everything, and it always is running. It never stops this same amount of flow. So this is what I plan on doing. And it runs down there, and then our other creek catches on way down there, right? But this is my little winter wonderland. And as you can see, look, this is like Smurf Village. I told you I woke up today looking like Papa Smurf. And this is Mossy Rock. And the reason I put the tent right there, because I'm right here by water. I'm right here. So I'm gonna show y'all something. Let's set this back up. This area is so beautiful. It just depends on what time of day, but it's always beautiful. And all this water just runs down here. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna give you an idea what my plans are. And I wish Eco was in here because I told him I was gonna show him. Eco got his favorite spot in the woods. I said, man, I think I found my favorite spot, bro. You see this whole area? You can see where it get wet when it rains. The water come up in this one little circle. Look, like this. It pools up in this circle. So when it rains, I come right here. I come right here, and all of this be like a little pond. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put some bricks. I got the dude that built this stuff here that I can't show you left. He probably left maybe $5,000 or more worth of bricks, all kind of bricks. I'm gonna brick this up. I'm gonna build me a dam right here, and I'm gonna bring this dam. I don't even gotta really dig it. I'm gonna dig this out a little bit. I think I'm gonna take this whole thing down, maybe about 2 feet, maybe 3 feet if I can, and brick it all the way around and dam it up and let it come off right there. So this will just be a whole natural pool full of water that I ain't never got to even add no pump to. The only pump I got to do is put my sump pump in there and just hit the juice when I need it. So this is what I'm gonna start working on. As soon as I clear this stuff out, I'm gonna start working on my damming this up so I have a major natural water source. So we're gonna come out of here. But just in case folks ain't seen it, this is just the edge. This is just the edge. And my RV is way over there. So I'm gonna walk. This part, this is just too much to me. That don't even look real, do it? This is Lady Led's favorite kind of moss. We seeing this all over the land. And I told her, she ain't been down here yet. And I said, babe, I found a big, gigantic stone with all of this moss growing on the whole thing. Look at that. That's incredible. That does not even look real. It don't look real on camera, and this show don't look real in real life. So I'm telling y'all this. The soil here, the land here is so rich. It's so rich. Let me show you what I dug up. I'm sorry for going on like this. I get excited. The soil is so rich because all of this used to be woods. All of this used to be woods. Nobody has ever lived here. Ever. I gotta watch my feet. I'm in the South. Nobody has ever lived here. Everywhere you look is rich, sandy, loamy clay soil. I wish I could show you everything. But imagine all of this land. Let me do this. All of this was forest, just like what we just came out of. All of this was forest land. He cleared all of this, but he never lived on it. He never lived on it. He couldn't. He put a structure here, but he never lived in it. He just put this mobile home here, but he never lived in it. He couldn't. Imagine that. So, look, for grass, he didn't plant this grass. This grass grew because once all the trees was cut down and it was exposed, this grass came up. Some of this grass is grass people wish they had. People pay a lot of money for this. Beautiful. Beautiful, man. That's all I know. So, this, y'all don't want this? Y'all don't want none of this? because you comfortable being miserable. Listen, I'm uncomfortable right now. I'm washing up in a bucket, the same bucket I poop in. I'm eating out of cans. I'm gathering firewood every night. Gotta watch my water, how much water I use. It's uncomfortable. No air conditioning. Well, I got heat, but I ain't need no heat in a while. But when I did need heat, good luck. Your propane only lasts so long. Your propane only lasts so long. So it's time to break out the wood. But you ain't gonna get nothing done washing out of a, yeah. See, you said washing up out of a poop bucket? Yeah. Yep. Matter of fact, oh, it's in the tent. That red bucket, I don't know if y'all seen it inside the tent. That red bucket inside the tent is the same bucket that I wash up in and bathe in every day and do my business in every day. And now I'm using the same bucket to sop the water out of the tent with a shop vac. Ain't no more yuck when you get in this game. Ain't no more, ugh. Ain't no more of that. You ain't, listen, bugs, shake them off. Jay-Z told you how to do it. Shake them off. Man, you ain't got time to be running from no bumblebees. You ain't got time to be, centipede. You ain't got time for that bullshit, man. You got work to do. You see that spider? That spider would have, listen, that spider I showed y'all would have drove half of y'all up out of that tent. Nah. This size 12 handled that, man. I ain't about to try to pick up no damn possibly poisonous spider and set him outdoors while I get bit in the process. You gotta go. You ain't got no time for all that, man. Because I'm just trying to be more realistic so people kind of get, where is your house? Right here and in that tent I just showed you. Where is my house? I pretty much live outdoors. All of that stuff y'all see on TV is bullshit. Is bull. Eco Neighbor say, what's up, brother? There you go. I hope you was able to see that water. Say, is what you ate, what you do think, what was it? Is what you ate, what do you think in city water? There you go. Everybody don't know what's in city water. Yo. I'm trying to show you something without showing you something. I'll leave that for another time. But true business. This is not comfortable. I'm not even gonna pretend. I'm not even gonna lie to you and be like, I'm just living the dream. Eco and Gigi. You see Eco he got his collars on. Gigi got her hair and makeup whip. Trust and believe, people don't know how much freaking trouble they go through to look that good every day. People don't know. Say filter the spring water. I got rainwater in there in the Berkey right now. I got boiled Berkey rainwater right now. I've been out here for 4 days. I'm not using no water on my doggone camper. I don't want to waste that. That's my backup to my backup to my backup. Why use this water? Gigi said, we are grateful for the challenge. Man, you know what? I'm going to say this. Gigi and everybody else is watching, you know something else? After a while, it becomes like a game. Say he talked about getting a dog. I ain't getting no dog. I didn't get no dog. I don't, that's a wrap for me. I ain't gonna pretend I like no dog, and I ain't in no mindset right now to try to train myself to take care of no dog. Let me tell you something else too. With dogs, livestock, if you are not already established This is not established. If you are not fully established, having a dog, or dogs is plural, or having livestock like goats, cows, sheep, llamas, and all that, do you ain't gonna have that. You're not gonna do it because you don't know what it takes to keep them things alive. I got chickens. They're dead because I wasn't here to protect them. My chickens back home, my family is taking care of them. Dogs are like children. No, they are not. I'm gonna be the first one to say it, and I ain't scared to say it. No, they are not. I hear a lot of people say that. You can say that to yourself and make yourself believe it. They are not. They are not children. Dogs, cats, they are not children. And I'm gonna say this. No, 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 no. Oh, no. It's not you. It's not you. Let me see. I'm just saying it. When people say that to me, a man with children, that puts my children in the same grade as a dog or a cat. Because then, if you could say dogs and cats are just like children, they're children. No, they ain't. Because then you got to say your children are like dogs. Yeah, I'm camping forever, Casey Jones. Why are you out there? Because I live here. So, I'm sorry about that, but I mean that from the bottom of my heart. When people say that, I don't never say nothing about it, because if that's what you think, you don't know how many people you offend. If all you have is pets and you take care of your pets, that's great. That's great. They ain't children. They aren't like children either. If anything, they're well-behaved pets. They're not people. Dogs ain't gotta go to work. I'm not even gonna get into that whole conversation. It's just not right. Dogs are easier. I wouldn't even know. All I know is leave a kid outside and find out what happened to you. You can leave a dog outside. You can set a dog out. Go on about your business. Put a collar around a kid's neck and see what happened to you. That dog accidentally died. Get hit by a car, ran out in the street. Everybody gonna say, "Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's so terrible." Let your kid run out in the street and something happen to him. You going to prison for neglect. It's not no child. Sorry. I'm not rolling with that one. Everybody say that. I do not believe wholeheartedly. I don't even like hearing it. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's not the same. It's not the same. Let me see. I'm sorry. I'm like, I know people like, "Oh, Led, how you gonna do it?" I'm just kicking facts. Them is facts. That ain't my opinion at all. That's not my opinion. Those are pure facts. Natural, biblical, spiritual, whatever else you want to say, facts. If you want to put clothes on your pet and stuff, that's up to you. I've seen people put them Longhorn ram horns on the front of a Cadillac. You know, some of my Texas folks, I done seen them put them longhorn antlers, them bull horns on the front of a Cadillac Eldorado. That did not change that Cadillac Eldorado into a longhorn bull. I done seen Chrysler 300s with a Rolls Royce grill on the front of it. I don't care what accessories you put on that on that Chrysler 300. It will never be a Rolls Royce. I'm putting it to you. And as soon as you see that Chrysler 300 with that Rolls Royce grill on it, you be like, what model is that Rolls? I don't believe I've ever seen that model. Where'd you? Was that a kit car? Did you? What year is this? No. Is that the E-Class? No. Because it's not a Rolls Royce at all. You can't take that Chrysler 300 with all the Rolls Royce accessories on it and take it to a Rolls Royce dealer and try to trade it in as said Rolls Royce. You can't do it. Ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna score no points. They're gonna ask you nicely to leave. They're gonna ask you to leave. Like, yeah, I was thinking I can get like 200 for it. Cause I'm looking at that Ghost over there. $200? No. No. What are you talking about? 200,000 for the trade-in. Cause look, I got the rims. You know that grill, that's real 14 karat gold on the grill. We don't care. You trying to trade in a Chrysler 300 that's 5 years old with Rolls Royce accessories on it in exchange for a new Phantom? No. As a matter of fact, give us that free coffee back. No. You can't even have none of the free Rolls Royce coffee. Simothy. Escort our friend out. It was nice to meet you, sir. Simothy. It's not gonna happen. I've kept y'all long enough. Let me get out of here. All right. But if y'all need anything, or you mess around and get on some land, score you some land, piece of property, it's so many different ways you could do this and pull this off. You could pull this off. Get you a little tent until you can figure something else out, till you get your chips right. Because you're probably going to spend all your money buying the land, getting the perk test, getting all the stuff done. What was that? Simothy is a name. Actually, Simothy is he wasn't my friend. He was a friend of my cousin. That's actually a real name. Simothy. I don't know why that came to me. I hope he's alive. I hope he's all right. That's a real name. Can you believe that? He probably watching me right now. Who knows? But if you ever mess around and score some land or something, yo, you could it's certain things you can cut a couple of costs with. You can cut that cost with your living situation. Maybe you could get you a nice yurt tent. Ooh, I'll come over this way. I never come around this side of this tree. Let me tell you something. This got the most beautiful crepe myrtle. Everybody was saying, Led, they say, Led, why did you plant that pecan tree so close to that crepe myrtle tree? I'm cutting that down. And I got another one right here. I'm cutting that one down too. I'm cutting that down. There goes my pecan tree. I'm cutting that down. But I even told Lady Leg, I said, this one is staying forever. Whoever planted this was a genius. This is the crepe myrtle. I don't know what it's called, but it got red bark on it. Look at this. I love this tree. Look at this. Wait, let me turn it around for you. I love this tree. Look at the red bark on this thing. Can y'all see that? Let me get out of there. Let me back up a little bit. Red bark. I mean deep burnt red. Look at that. Cambium layer. That cambium layer is right there. Watch this. This is one of the most beautifully sculptured trees. You don't see it. You see stuff like this when you in Florida while you driving down the road by Universal Studios or something. You don't see nothing that beautiful anywhere. Somebody nurtured that tree. I put some lights around it so at night it light up this whole tree. Look at that. The sound of that wind blowing through the top of them pines. Golly, that's beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. That tree is incredible. But that family, I guess I can show you this now. From the out. Here you go. Here you go. See, I've been catching my water in my rain buckets. The wind blowing so hard, it's kicking them over. You kind of got to be careful touching this stuff too. A snake bee done crawled in it. So you got to watch your tailbone. But I keep dumping them. I keep dumping them and filling this one up, but I've been using this water. This has been filled almost, I done used at least half of this in this week. But it keep raining, I keep dumping those buckets. I get those buckets and I dump them back in here. And this one, I don't even care about this one. This one ain't filling up so fast. But I dump all of them into this main one right here. And I just keep filling it up. And that's the water that I'm using in my, out here. So I take that, I give me a whole bunch of firewood, and I boil it. I'm gonna show you where I boil it at. Come on. I get my firewood and I boil it out here. I brought my big old canning pot out here. The one I don't use that much. Where did it go? Oh. I'm sorry. I started catching water with it. I was trying to catch some water with it. But I set it up right here. And I put that on there like that. I get my fire going and just sit out here and boil it. I'm not using no propane to do that. That's a waste of energy. When I got wood all over the place. Wood all over the place. I'll go in there, right that piece right there. Come on, let's go. I'll go in that piece right there. And I know it's a log in there waiting for me. Then all the trees I cut down, some of them was dead. Some of them was green, so they ain't gonna burn. But I come over here and I grab, see, this is just more junk. I come out here and look at all this wood just laying down. I grabs all of this, just the first stuff I grab to burn. This a little trail. See, I told you, they used to come down here and be dumping. But there's wood right there, wood all up in here. And I come down here and I'm starting to run low. Now, under here, you don't pick everything up. I use my hoe. I put my hoe to work and I pick stuff up. You don't come out here You don't come out here picking stuff up with your hand. Don't do it. It's rattlesnakes, it's copperheads. Everything lives under these boards, metal plates. That's a whole barbecue grill right there. But this is my enchanted forest part over here. I know y'all can't see it. No, that's a barbecue grill. She said, is that a recliner? I wouldn't be surprised if it was one though. But this my enchanted forest over here. I ain't gonna go deep. I shouldn't be doing this at all. But you see this? I don't know if y'all can see that. It goes downhill very slightly. Very slightly. Can you see that? I might not be getting no signal, but it goes down very, very gradual. And down at the end of there is a fast running creek. All around my whole land. All around the whole thing. So I ain't gonna go too deep in there because I don't got my compass. And now that I don't got now that the canopy of the trees done grew, it's dark in here, but it's perfectly light out there. You will mess around and get lost if you can't find that sun. I'll probably come out at a 7-Eleven in Tennessee somewhere. Come out the woods like this. Oh my God, where am I? Where am I? Where am I now? I might be in Kentucky. I ain't going. I did that one day before we bought it. That was stupid. I'm glad I had my compass with me, so I know where I'm going. It's a part of this video that I did. I edited out, and I kept saying, oh, wait a minute. I said the house and the opening is back that way. This whole video, I edited all of that out. I was in there for an hour recording, walking the land from landline to landline to landline until I got so far deep in it. This is the part I can't do yet. See this right in front of me? I can't do that because it's so thick. It ain't thick with weeds. It ain't thick with weeds at all. It's the tiny little pine trees is growing up through there so close together. All of that's pine trees. It's no vines. Look at this. It's like no vines. It's just all what we call this the thicket. Because it's so thick, you can barely even see in there. You see that? You can barely see inside there. It won't even zoom right. But all the trees is that thin and close together. It's no weeds, it's just no vines, it's just close little trees. And it's like this throughout the whole thing. I took my drone over it, and it's literally, this is where the deer come out. This is a trail right here. I'm gonna go in a little bit. It's a trail right here. You can see as I'm walking it. This is where these deer come in and out of. Nope, I'm going the wrong way. Here's the trail right here. You see that? Where the ground is stomped down at? Where the ground is pressed and it swerves through these trees. Y'all may not be able to see it, but this is an animal trail. All throughout here. And you can actually see the trail right there. See through these, it almost looked like something cut that one little walking space out. See that? It looked like I did that. The animals did that over time. I walked in there so far, I was like, that's enough. You ain't gonna be doing that. Now that the trees done grew back in and the leaves is back, you ain't just gonna be just doing that all willy-nilly. You gotta, when you go in the woods, when I go in the woods, I prepare like I'm gonna be in there for the day. I take my bug out bag full of food, equipment, tools, walking stick, axes, popcorn popper. I go in there like I ain't coming out. Did I see a saw blade stuck? No, a saw blade. That's another thing. You go in them trees, your mind start playing tricks on you too. You go in them trees, your mind start playing tricks. You start thinking you seeing all kinds of stuff. You think you see. That's why people go in there and start seeing Bigfoot and stuff. You just in there too long. And your brain, I can't remember what it's called, but your brain start doing things to make you feel comfortable. Your brain is on autopilot. And your brain starts trying to make forms out of things that you can identify. And then you start seeing things. And it's not what you think. It's like when you was a little kid and your jacket is hanging over your chair in your bedroom. While you sleep, when the moonlight hit it just right, you think you see a monster. That's your brain trying to make you look at something that you recognize. You trying to make this thing look like the monster movie you seen a week ago. When you go in these woods, ain't no different. You start thinking you see stuff, and you'll start staring like this, hoping it move, right? Like if it move, it's real. It never move. And then you can't stop staring because you like, maybe it's staring back at me and it's waiting for me to move. You will stay there for an hour trying to, because your brain is playing tricks. So I don't like going in there when I'm not ready, at all. If I go in there, I'm taking machetes, I'm taking everything to clear my path. I'm taking everything in there. If I'm in there for 3 days, I'm gonna have enough food and water. If I'm in there stuck, or you might get trapped. You might fall into quicksand. You don't know what's out here. You might meet somebody out there. What are you doing here? Man, I bought the land months ago. You gotta go. Oh, I knew this day was coming. Get out of here, Get out of here. I knew this day was coming. Can you give me a week? Man, you gotta go. What you doing out here? But you go out here and you gotta take it easy. You can't be going all hard. This ain't no television show. This ain't fake. This is reality. You ain't gotta prove nothing to nobody. You ain't gotta prove how hard you is. You ain't gotta prove how seasoned you is in hiking or none of that. This out here, look, I done seen people die in less woods than this acreage I got because they got lost. And one thing that I do know from going to camps when I was a kid, let me show you something. Again, let me show you something. Look at the sun. Look how light it is when I leave the canopy, right? It's still bright and sunny out here, right? Bright and sunny. Now, look at this. That look like Death Valley days in there. See that? That's because it got the same sunlight, but that canopy done grew in so thick. And the pines don't never die off in the winter, but all the other trees do. But now all the leaves have grown back. You can't see down at the bottom of that. It's dark in there. See, it's still daylight out here, but it's nighttime in there. That's nighttime. That's another thing I'm figuring out. Another thing I'm figuring out, You only got so long to do stuff. Once that tree hits my tree line, once the sun hits that tree line, game over. Soon as it touched the tree, soon as it touch it, it must be 8 o'clock right now. I bet you it's 8 o'clock. I'm gonna see that? Y'all can't see where the sun is, right? I don't know if you can or can't. It's about to touch that tree line. The sun about to touch that tree line. Ain't nothing else happening today. Ain't nothing else happening today. Until I know my land good, until I know my land like the back of my hand, when that sun hit that tree line, ain't no leaving and ain't no coming in. I don't want nobody coming here, and I'm not leaving. Once that tree hit that, because I'm telling you, ain't no street lights out here. Ain't nobody porch light out here. It's you, God, and the moon. That's it. So this is the part of the game that we've been. Let me tell you something else. But before I go, forget this. I'm gonna talk as long as I want to. Let me tell you something, and I am gonna put that in my backdrop so you can at least look at something. Maybe a squirrel or something will come out, or that fox will come back out. Let me show you something. There you go. You ain't gotta look at my busted RV. Me and my friends was talking. There's a lot of chitter chatter going on back and forth on YouTube as usual about who copying off of who trying to do something like somebody else, who taking somebody else's style, who taking somebody else's idea. I am here to dispel this stupid ass fact. And yes, I'm sorry for cussing. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm about to dispel this stupid fact. I'm gonna tell you why. It's so much of this they copying off of me mess going on. The only people that's pointing other people out for copying off of other people is people that ain't doing shit. Let me tell you something I told a close friend of mine. You got gladiators that's down there fighting the lions. And you got spectators that sit up in the bleachers of the Coliseum. You got gladiators that's down there in the pit fighting the lion. And then you got spectators in the Coliseum bleachers. All those spectators want to see is bloodshed. They don't give a damn who wins. Listen to me, huh? They don't care who wins. The spectators paid their money to see blood. They don't care who wins. So much so that even the king, the emperor, right? The emperor, even when the emperor gets bored, with, like, I'm tired of the Coliseum, he don't even make the choice whether the gladiator live or die no more, right? You know what he do? The emperor look out at the crowd, he do this. He give it up to the crowd, like, what should we do? Should he live or die? You know what the crowd do? Boo, boo, kill him, get rid of him, boo. The crowd has spoken. The emperor finally gives the final. The spectators are only here to see bloodshed. They don't want to see the gladiators win. They want the lion to win so they can get their money's worth. Just like a Mike Tyson fight. Mike Tyson was so good at his craft, he could knock you out in 10 seconds. You came and you spent $1.2 million for that front row seat ticket. You bought all the gear so blood and teeth can get on you. You bought all that stuff. You bought that $1 million ticket. You sat in the front row and the fight was over before anybody started sweating. The dude said, let's get it on. And it was over. The fight was over. Them people is pissed off because they want their money's worth. You didn't give them a show. That's why to this very day, I know good and well Mike Tyson never lost a fight. Mike Tyson, in my heart, never lost a fight. With all his managers and all the crooked people around him, they said, listen, you got to give him a show, Mike. We know you can destroy them. We know, everybody know, but everybody kind of want to see you stretch it out. Some people with Mike kind of like to see you lose a little bit. What is Mike going to do? He's making millions and billions of dollars to be told, he said, all right, he throw a couple of fights. You know why? To appease the people, to appease his audience. Now, oh, it was upset. Mike Tyson got hit. Mike Tyson is not down. Mike Tyson never lost a fight. If you watch those fights, now I don't watch sports, but boxing I watch. Mike Tyson threw fights. Mike Tyson ain't lost no fights. Period. Look who his managers was, right? Okay, all of that to say this. The people on the sideline spectating only want to see our blood here on YouTube. All the people that's actually doing something. All of the people that's gardening. All of the people that's prepping. All of the people that's actually trying to go out and reach out and get that land. All of the people that's trying to change their environment for a better world, for their families, for the future. Those are the people that the Coliseum people like, they copying off you. He doing what you doing. You don't think I hear this stuff too? When people say that about me, you have never heard me say, they just copying off of me. Have you? In 13 years. Because if I put information on the damn internet that I didn't want copied, I would have went and got a damn patent for it and been making money for it. I'm here to share information. I'm not here to say, hey, I did that first. They copying off of me. And then you also see the people up in the bleachers in the Coliseum. You know what they do? They only pick a handful of gladiators they want to fight all the time. They want to get something started between these two. They don't want to get nothing started outside of that. Like nobody else is doing it. Like nobody else is doing this. They want to see y'all fight.
Sorry, I can only take...
We paid for y'all to fight. That's why, just like with Mike Tyson, people say, oh, when you gonna fight Hagler? Fight Hagler. I don't want to fight him. Then people get in Mike Tyson's ear. He called you a bitch. He called you a hoe. You know what he said about your mama? Next thing you know, Mike Tyson is ready to get in the doggone ring again. Oh, because he amped up off of people's garbage. And they don't care if Mike Tyson win or lose. They just want to see somebody bleed. I'm here to change this because I hear it all the time. I've been in this game for 13, 14, 15 years, whatever it's been. And I've been seeing this forever. And it's nothing new to me. It's just people, the only people that start that dumb shit is people in the bleachers in the Coliseum. It's never people that's actually doing anything. I'm here to dispel that stupid fact or that stupid nonsense. Here's the real deal. I told a close friend of mine recently that there is a thin line between copying off of people and a movement. Did anybody say people was copying off of Rosa Parks when they said, I ain't sitting at the back of the bus either? My feet hurt too. Didn't no slave say, man, he copying off me. He trying to get free like me. That's what this is. That's what this is. And they only pit one or two people against each other. They only started, you know what? I can name off 5 people right off the top of my hand as homesteaders. I can name 5 right off the top of my hand. I can say of color and non. I can say either one, whatever you want to do. Nobody ever picks certain 2 people. They only pick this and this couple of people. This is a movement. This is not somebody copying off of somebody else. Everybody should be copying off of everybody. You should be sitting here trying to get land. You ain't, you know what? That's another excuse. I ain't getting no land because I don't want to do like Lad and them. I don't want to do like Gigi and them. I don't want to do like Homestead Hart and them. I don't want to. Let me tell you something. Homestead Hart taught me how to can. Homestead Hart taught me how to pressure can. And back then I heard, oh, he's trying to copy off of Homestead Hart. He's trying to copy off of Homestead Hart. I never tried to teach you jack about canning because I don't know it myself. I was copying off of Homestead Hart because I want to know how to can so I can change my family's lifestyle, which I did. Every time people say, Led, what pressure should I put? I don't know. Go ask Homestead Hart. Oh, what's your level? I'm not sure. Every one of those videos I put out about pressure canning, y'all seen I had my book. Let me go check the book again. How many times did I keep on having to ask, what was the thing? Alexa, how many more minutes left on the timer? I don't know. I'm not a canner. So when people asking me these questions, and you can go back and watch the videos and live and everything, you hear me I was driving Alexa crazy that night because I had to keep asking questions to her. I couldn't call Homestead Hart at 3 in the morning. Everybody should be trying to get land. Period. Everybody should be gardening. Period. I'm tired of that stupid shit, man. I'm tired of it. I grow tomatoes, now they growing tomatoes. I'm growing plums, now they growing plums. Who cares? We should all be growing tomatoes and plums. What kind of stupid stuff have we started? What have we done, man? This is why we can't move forward because we still got that freaking porch and field mentality. We still got that porch and field mentality that, man, this been embedded in us, man, and we got to shake that. This is a movement. Listen, did Martin Luther King start his march and be like, hey, y'all can't come. Don't be copying off me. I started this march. Okay? No, I started this. Martin Luther King ain't say that. Martin Luther said, anybody want to come march with me, let's march. Let's go do this. This is how it's supposed to be done. We're supposed to all come together so we can fight the power. We can fight the powers to be. What the hell is we doing, man? What are we doing? I don't want to do that because I don't want to be copying. Man, listen. When I hear that stuff, it'd be the dumbest stuff I've ever heard in my life. It's just so stupid. It's so stupid. Because all that is people trying to distract other people from being successful. Everybody is trying to distract other people from being successful. You know why? Because once people found out there's money at YouTube, it turned into a wicked place. Once people start seeing, oh my God, all they do is do YouTube video. Once they found out that YouTube is paying people money, it changed. Friends became enemies. It changed everybody. Because all of a sudden, we turned it into a competition. The only part that people don't know, and I've been in here long enough to know, there's enough money for absolutely MF and everybody on social media. Ain't no competition. You're not trying to fight to get the bonus check or get the corner office. Go out there, stop talking about your views, stop talking about your numbers, and put out some MFing content. If you put out content, things people can watch, they're gonna watch it. But if you keep talking about why ain't nobody watching you and people watching them, don't nobody want to hear that. You know what you're gonna get? The only people that's gonna join into that video or that live that you're talking about, like, why ain't they watching them? Why are they watching them? Why ain't they watching me? I do it better, they do it terrible. The only people you're gonna get to talk back and forth with you about that dumb situation is the people in the Coliseum that only want to see bloodshed. No, you will get nobody to converse with you in that video. talking about nothing healthy. The only thing you're going to hear, the only comments you're going to get is murmurs. Yeah, I seen them doing this. I seen them doing other thing. Yeah, they at it right now. Oh, blah, blah, blah. That's all you're going to see. We have turned this into a stupid ass sport. We've turned it into a competition sport. We forgot about using all that energy to come together to fix it. We forgot about that. That's out the door. Now it's who can make the most videos, who can do it first, who can say it better, that's what we do. And here we are. How is that working out for us? That's my real question. How is that working out for us so far? All that damn complaining. I keep on seeing babbling ass complaining videos. Every 5 seconds, complain, complain, complain. Oh, my numbers, they doing this on me. And I've been seeing them for years. And the reason why them people's videos and channels never go anywhere is because you too busy complaining about what somebody did to you. Instead of trying, man, overcome. We shall overcome. You know the song. The same energy you wasting doing that, you could be working on a video. You could be working on some content. You could be working on projects. You could be working on some research on a product. You could be working on something. This YouTube game is not a get-rich-quick scheme. And that's the problem everybody has right now. Everybody think this is a get-rich-quick scheme. Number one, you ain't getting rich. Them days is over. I'm telling you from facts. Them days is over. Okay? We killed that YouTube. I'm going to tell you, I know when we killed that YouTube. When people was actually starting to make good money, real money off of YouTube, I'm going to tell you when we did. We killed that YouTube when everybody started cheating, trying to get their numbers up about 3 or 4 years ago. Everybody on every platform, on every channel was trying to get their numbers up and just doing the watch hour. Cut your video on and let it play for 2 days and just keep your video on for 2 days. And then we all gonna get watch hours. Y'all think YouTube stupid? This they money. Y'all playing with their money. You know what they're gonna do? Shut all that down. Everybody that did it, cancel their channels, get rid of their channels. And then you know what else? Matter of fact, from now on, cancel all them people that was doing that channel. Get rid of all of them. Now, make they gotta have 2 million watch hours before they can even get monetized. Since they wanna play games, we gonna play games. That's what happened. You think these people ain't watching their coins? This ain't no robot. This is somebody's enterprise. They're not just giving away money. They need to get them ads in. They need to get that. This is a business. They need to get them ads in. They need to get them commercials in. And they know we can't put this Colgate commercial up with a camera looking out the window at somebody's backyard for 50 hours. We're not going to get that money. This is bogus. This is bogus. Next thing you know, channels came up missing. MIA on the channels. People stopped that back then, and now they starting to do it all over again. And I keep on warning people. I said I won't go warn nobody else. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. And then when you see people MIA, you will know what happened. Man, do it the right way, man. Do it the right way. Get your content up and stop. Ain't no easy way. And once you do it the right way or the creepy way, the money ain't like that no more. YouTube stopped that. They stopped it. Everybody thought since, we lost our job during 2020, I got to figure something out. YouTube is paying. What? Oh, I'm over there. The only thing is, YouTube is like the lottery. YouTube is like the lottery. Haven't you noticed you will put out a wonderful video? You know it and everybody else know it. But then I come on here and talk for 4 hours about some bullshit. You be like, how the hell did he get 5,000 views in 1 hour? He ain't said nothing. But your video was spot on. This is like the freaking $1 million lottery. Ain't nothing set in stone. We don't control any of this. We don't control nothing. But then the envy kicks in just like it kick in when you hear about the dude, you know the lottery numbers don't went up to 50 billion, $1 billion. It's at $1.2 billion. You know his take-home price, he gonna come home with at least 75 million. He gonna have more money than anybody ever dreamed of. We know that after taxes, after all the cut they take, he gonna come home with about 75 million. You keep on playing the lottery. That whole week you see you playing the lottery, you playing it hard, all your lucky numbers and everything. You putting your money on the lotto, and then with that one night you start washing up. Every day you check a number, you ain't hit. Every day you check a number, you ain't hit. Now you shaving or washing up, and you hear it on the morning radio. WLF73, the Jams. Last night's winner of the $1 million lottery, some guy in Texas won the. Your heart dropped. You know why your heart dropped? Your heart dropped because your ass know you got to keep on going to this ragged ass job. You was hoping and praying. You didn't even set no drawers out or no clothes out for today because you knew you was gonna hit that number. You knew I ain't even gonna put my work clothes out on the bed for tomorrow in the morning because I know I'm gonna hit that thing. And when I hit it, I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna pee all over the boss's desk. I'm gonna spell my name on the desk. I thought about this way too long. I'm gonna poop in a Snoopy lunchbox and set it in his locker. I thought about this way too long. But then you find out you didn't hit that number. You get sick. You literally get physically freaking ill. You get sick. You drive to work like this. Nobody bet not talk to you. And you bet not see the man that won. You gonna club him over the head. Like, how can he win? And then this the worst part, once they finally tell you who won it, he was an entrepreneur, $1 million CEO of such and such company. The woman that won was 178 years old. She's donating it to charity. Them the people that win, honey. The people that already got $1 million and people that's 178 years old. She's the smucker lady of the day. You go to work and nobody bet not say nan damn word to you. It is no different right here on YouTube. The envy and the hatred is making this platform toxic. And when somebody reach their hand out to you to try to help you, I don't need your help. What you want from me? This place has become a sad place to hang out, man. This used to be a pretty cool place to hang out. It become a pretty sad place to hang out because it's always people bitching and griping about what somebody got and what somebody else ain't got. But the people that's bitching and complaining and griping about what they ain't got because somebody else got, you don't even know what the other person had to do to get to that spot. You don't know how much work went into that person putting them videos in. You don't know. You don't know what they did to have to put their work in. You don't know how long they've been doing it. It's people here that just started a YouTube channel in 2020. And they have no idea why they ain't got 4 million viewers yet, 4 million subscribers. That just boggles the hell out of me. I don't even understand it. Because I'm going to say this. Trust and believe this. One of the keys how people got subscribers, not just because now you got to have 1,000,000 watch hours. Listen close. I'm going to drop one for you. I hope you're listening close. Before on YouTube, there was no live videos. There didn't used to be no live videos. Wasn't no live. That was new. That was new. I can remember going live for the first time. I remember that. Wasn't no live videos. All you had was your content. You had content you had to drive. So you had to do it right. You had to get your video together. You had to get your words right. And that's before anybody really got into editing at all, right? You had to say this right. Some people writing script. I even used to write a script till I throwed it out. You got to get your content up. Lives wasn't even invented yet. Live views wasn't even a YouTube thing. Once they brought in a live video, people start realizing how easy it is and how engaging it is, how much more fun it is. People slacked off on the content and just went live. But here's a little secret that you may not understand. Your lives, nobody goes back and watches those. Nobody's coming back to watch an hour live. People come back to see a 5-minute tutorial. People come back to see a 10-minute tutorial. People come back to see a 10-minute conversation. I told this to a close friend of mine. I'm going to tell it to you. In the record company, in the record business, entertainment business, you got the record company, you got the entertainer, right? Let's just say this rap star or this singer. They don't make money off the touring. The touring is the fast dollar. I need some money in my pocket right now. That's why the artist never stops touring, because that's guaranteed quick money, quick money, quick money. And the only people that can actually enjoy the touring is the people that's at the concert. Think about this. The only people that can enjoy the touring with your quick money, making quick money, is the people that join the concert. That ain't where the artists make money in the longevity. Longevity, when that old singer is old and retired and sitting back, he ain't making money from the concerts and the touring that he used to do. You know where he making money from? He making money from the royalties from them platinum hits he put out. He make money from those videos that he put out, or that record he put out 20 years ago. It's the same thing here on YouTube. You don't make money off of no 2-hour, 3-hour, 4-hour live that you did 2 years ago. Nobody even know what the hell that's about. Look at your analytics. I can't make this up. Look at your analytics. You know what they start seeing? You start seeing ain't nobody watching your 2-hour lives, your 1-hour lives, your 5-hour lives. People are looking back at videos that shows you planting a tomato 4 years ago. People are showing you a video and they say, oh, this is wonderful. Thank you for the help. Thank you. I was looking for a video just like this. They're not going to your old lives and sit through that and probably not learn anything. They're not. It's no different than an artist on the road. Touring, the artist going on tours, is quick money. It's the equivalent of us doing live shows, live videos. That's your touring. You make quick money off of that. That's why they want you to keep doing it. They want you to keep doing it. They want you to keep doing it. You know what the producer tell the artist to do? You got to go on tour. You got to go on tour. We got Japan, we got Korea, we got Germany, we got Japan. He wants you to go on tour. That's going to put money in their pocket. That's going to put quick money in your pocket. That's the equivalent of us on YouTube going live. Nobody will remember that. Nobody is going back to watch that. Nobody is going to pay you residuals and royalties from a live 2-hour video you did 3 years ago. They're going to pay you for them platinum hits you put out in your prime, which is planting that tomato, dropping them seeds, putting them seeds to bed, your fruit trees, your lemon trees. That's the money. And everybody can't wait for that. They want that quick money. So you know what happens to people that don't put out no platinum hits and all they do is tour? Listen close. Listen to me close. If all you do is tour and you've been touring for 2 years, your audience will forget who you are. Just like a musical artist, when the last time Drake dropped a record? Everybody ain't talking about Drake. I don't even listen to that music. Ain't nobody talking about Drake. Drake been on tour for about 3 years. Ain't nobody. And then when Drake come back out, he like this. He sound like this other new dude that just came out. So what do people say? He copying off of him. What's the dude name? He copying off 21 Savage. So when he drop a platinum hit, they ain't hitting no more. This live, doing these lives is cool and it's quick money, but never forget that you won't be on YouTube forever, and you will always need to be thinking about retirement. Need to think about those residuals and those royalties. So go put out them platinum hits and stop damn complaining about who making the most money and who ain't. You don't think I don't see them videos of people on this damn thing saying I'm making $100,000 a year and $80,000, $90,000 a year? That's bullshit. If you so half-ass listen to one of them talk about me, that it's a couple of them from over in India, it's one over in Korea somewhere, it's a couple of robots, lead farmer 73, he makes $90,000 a year, and he is one of the YouTube creators, and he believes in prepping and saving his life with. All I be thinking is, man, this damn robot gonna get me killed. I don't make no damn $90,000. Through our analytics, we calculated his man. What? Listen to this. The robot said I made $90,000, and another robot said I made $100,000, right? Off YouTube. Okay. This is how dangerous that is. People out here that's hungry think I got $90,000 while I'm living in a damn what's the name of that Breaking Bad RV. I'm out here living in a Breaking Bad RV. I'm sorry, RV, you've been good to me. I'm living in a Breaking Bad RV. And I last night, you know what I had for dinner? I had some leftover, I had grilled me some hamburgers, and I had some baked beans. But I didn't have no buns. So I broke down the hamburger patties and crushed them up into the baked beans. I overcooked the baked beans so there was a little burnt. Made it a little better. So I put the hamburger meat inside the baked beans and made a whole meal out of it. Ate it with a fork that I just got through scooping a hole for. Don't even get me started. $90,000 my ass. You kidding me? If I had $90,000, now all these videos got different numbers. If I had this much money, my house would be sitting here. Not my Breaking Bad RV. People out here don't know whether I'm cooking meth or or cultivating land. They don't know what I'm doing in this thing. $90,000. I got 90,000, but I live in a Breaking Bad van. Why didn't I get a 2023? One of them big ones that look like a tour bus. With the top lit up, and the back slide out, and the sides slide out. Solar on top. Don't know what the hell I'm in there doing. I prostituting myself off. Let them tell it. They're gonna get me killed. Don't believe the hype, man. Don't believe the hype. Period. You see me happy because I got a damn plum tree for $30? Do that sound like a man that got $90,000 in his pocket? That's some bullshit, man. And then people see that. See, the people that know me know that ain't how you say his name, number one. Number two, I don't believe he got no $90,000. You seen his shoes? This dude wear jogging pants all the time. I don't believe he got $90,000. And them jogging pants came from Walmart because I got some of them. I don't believe him. He didn't go nowhere special. Them jogging pants do not say Adidas. Them say Fruit of the Looms. I know I can see the strings dangling. I got the same jogging pants that he didn't purchase those off season. And everybody look at those videos, man, and hyping it up and making people like me look like we rich and we out here balling out of control. And then people don't know for this land, me and my wife been saving for years. This been our plan for years to go back and get. I've been talking about it on the freaking video for years. I kept saying, I got something for you. I got something for y'all. Coming, it's coming. I keep putting out me videos of me looking for land. Don't believe the hype, man. This just wasn't something. I got a $90,000 check and I said, hey, let's go buy some land. No, man. Me and my wife been working on this forever. You never know when it's time for it to drop. You don't never know when your blessing gonna come. If you ain't putting in no work, it ain't gonna never come. And the people that's sitting around complaining about they ain't got the numbers, they ain't got the views, they ain't got the time, they ain't got that you too busy counting other people's damn numbers. You're too busy complaining. Put in that work. Put in that work. Stop making complaining videos. Put in that work. See, what people are seeing of me now, you seeing what happened after you done put the work in. This is what happened after you put in the work. I've been grinding for years. But people only see this. Like, I can't think of this one rapper. It seemed like he came out of, oh, we could say this. We could say Drake. When Drake came out, it looked like Drake just fell out of the sky. He just came out of nowhere. For everybody, it just looked like he just came out of nowhere. Drake been in the game forever. He been in the background on all the major artists' songs. He was the little dude singing in the back of a bunch of people's songs people didn't even know. But then when he did his own little solo thing, people thought, damn, and now he rich, he driving Bentleys, he jeweled up. People like, who is this dude? Where did he get all this money from? How did he ain't even that slick. What? This dude been grinding for years. We'll see an actor and be like, who is this dude? Why did they put him in Fast and the Furious? Who is he? Why ain't they put somebody that's well known in the movie? This dude been in every movie known to man, every action movie. He just been the dude. Sir, would you like some donuts? Thank you, sir. You? Okay. Here you go right here. The Wayans brothers. Nobody knew who Marlon and what's his brother name? Then nobody knew who them was. They been in every freaking movie forever. But when Living Color came out, people was, oh, look at Charlie Murphy. Charlie Murphy. People was like, oh, that's Eddie Murphy brother. Charlie Murphy been there in every freaking movie. Charlie Murphy and his uncle and all his whole family members been in every single movie Eddie Murphy ever been in. And then when Charlie Murphy come out and talk about Rick James, people like, oh, that's Eddie Murphy brother? Dude, Charlie Murphy been there in every freaking movie since Eddie Murphy ever. When Eddie Murphy was Raw, Eddie Murphy Delirious. Charlie Murphy was there. They showed him in every one. It's this one Eddie Murphy comedy show. I can't think whether it's Raw. I think it's Raw. And Eddie Murphy telling a joke, and then somebody in the background said, shut up, they yelled out. And you hear Charlie Murphy in the background say, shut up, snitch. He ain't say snitch. Shut up, snitch. Eddie Murphy stopped doing his comedy show and started cracking up. He was in purple and black leather suit. You know why Eddie Murphy stopped and laughed at that? Because that was his brother that said that to the chick that was heckling him. They always been there. I've been grinding forever. All these YouTube people been grinding while everybody else complaining. And they ain't even listening. You gotta put out a video and stop complaining about the other. Look, do this. I bet you can't do this. I bet you cannot watch other people's video and just make your own for 1 week. I promise you it'll work. Do me a favor. I got a challenge for everybody. Don't watch nobody else's YouTube video. I ain't gonna make it that long. 3 days. 3 days. That's my challenge. Don't watch nobody else's videos for 3 damn days and only focus and concentrate on your content? I bet you can't do it. I bet you can't. You're too busy watching everybody else's stuff and trying to compare them to yours and everybody else's. You're so busy trying to compare everybody. Oh, they doing what they doing. They doing what they doing. You're so busy starting mischief that you ain't even making no content of your own. I guarantee you can't do it. I double dog dare you to do it. Don't watch nobody else's video for 3 days. You make 3 days worth of content. 3 videos. 3 videos. At least 5 minutes long. I'll give you 3 minutes. 3 days, 3 minutes apiece. 3 days, 3 minutes apiece. You have to put out content. Good content. Real content. I'm gonna throw one in here because everybody they can say something and talk stupid for 3 minutes. You gotta have 2 edit cuts in there somewhere. At least, nope. 3 days, 3 videos, 3 minutes. You gotta have at least 3 edit cuts in there. It gotta be at least 3 minutes, and you gotta have at least 3 edit cuts in there. Don't care how you do it. You know why I'm putting you to the test for this? I'm putting you to the test for this because that takes concentration. That takes time. It takes research. Because if you don't know how to edit, you got some research to do. You got to figure out how to edit. 3 videos, no lives. They have to be content. Remember, no touring. You off a tour. It's time to drop a platinum hit. It's time for you to drop a platinum hit. Okay? 3 videos, at least 3 minutes apiece. 3 days, you can't watch nobody else. And you got to have 3 edit cuts in each one of those 3 videos. We so caught up on watching everybody else make it and succeed, we ain't gonna do it. You gonna keep getting sidetracked. You gonna keep stopping editing like, I'm tired. I'm gonna go watch Eco Neighbor real quick. I'm gonna go watch Gigi real quick. I'm gonna go watch Led real quick. I'm tired. And then you gonna finally see how much work this take to put in. Even a 3-minute video. I don't care what you make it about. It ain't got to be about gardening. It could be about you cooking a damn hamburger patty. I don't care what it's about. All I'm talking about is content. Put out content. No, this is what I'm going to do for y'all. I'm going to do the same thing. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Soy Sister. No shorts. No short video. Thank you. I'm glad you said that because that's why I amped up the minute. No short videos. No shorts. Because you can't edit it. No short videos. Don't put it in the shorts. You can't watch other people for 3 days, put out 3 videos, and then each video have 3 edit cuts in that video. I don't care what you make the video about. I don't care what it's about. Put that out and see. That take a little work. That take a little thumbing. That take a little typing. That take a little research. Do it. And what I'm going to do for you, for 3 days, I'm going to put out 3 videos that's at least 3 minutes long and going to have at least 3 edit cuts in it. I don't care how long it is. It got to at least, you can't go under 3 minutes. So no matter what, I'm going to do 3 videos, at least 3 minutes apiece, and each video has to have 3 edit cuts, at least 3 edit cuts in it. Not 2. It got to at least have 3. I don't care if it got 12, but you at least got to have 3. How will you know? I won't know. This is a challenge between you to see if you can do it. This is like, go on a diet, see if you can do it. Who gonna know? It's only you. This ain't no game. This is to show you exactly what I've been talking about. Everybody wants you see putting out that content, it hit different than a live video. It just hit different. The reason I'm doing this is because you will have put out 3 videos. Listen to me close, okay? I'm doing this. You can almost say I'm paying you. This is why I say that. Because you're going to put out 3 videos that's going to be paying you residuals and royalties as long as this platform is up. Nobody goes back and watch live videos. I've had some winning live videos. I've had some bomb ones. I really do. If I pat myself on the back, I had a couple of good ones. Nobody watches those. After that first week, people only come back for your platinum hits. That's what pays you every month. Remember that. So when you do those 3 videos, always remember this. Think of it like this. These about to be in your platinum hit repertoire. These is gonna be paying you 3 years down the line. 3 years down the line, 5 years down the line, you know what you're gonna hear somebody say? You might not even like your video, but somebody gonna click on that video and they're gonna put a comment like, thank you, I really needed to hear that. Oh, you put that kind of spice in the meatloaf. I gotta try that. Wow, you use that kind of bait for fishing. I never thought of that. Watch. Watch what happened. You might not get paid for it today. Who knows? Your video might go viral. And you will be the next person at 400, 500,000 subscribers. You don't know. But you ain't gonna know jack unless you do it. It's not as easy as people. Some of us make it look easy, but you don't know what goes on behind the scenes. Say we won't get paid if we weren't monetized, will we? Listen, it don't work that way. If you're not monetized, you're not going to get paid right now. I'm trying to get you to do this so you can work your way to monetization. So this video that you put out today, once you get monetized, you will start getting paid for it because people going to start watching it. Haven't you noticed what I do? Sometimes I grab one of my old videos and I put it in my community post. One of the ones I felt was really good. And I put it in my community post. That jalapeno popper recipe, that's my ish right there. Now every blue moon I put that back in there so new people can see that. That's what pays. People are too worried about numbers. And it ain't the numbers, it's the quality. I'm gonna tell you this. You think cause you see somebody with 300,000 subscribers, they're making more money than somebody with 3,000 subscribers. How many people believe that? How many people believe that? You see a person with 300,000 subscribers, you think, I'm gonna go in here because my battery about to die. And I don't got no generators out here. Ugh. All right. Hold on, cause I want to get my point across. Then I'm gonna let y'all go. Damn, I ain't even got no plug. Okay, here we go. My phone done died twice. There we go. All right. How many people? Let me see if anybody said anything. How many people think that a person with 300,000, see, they stuck on that number when they click on your video. They think a person with 300,000 subscribers makes more money than a person with 30,000 subscribers. That's what people think. It's not true. It's not true. This is why the old adage, quality over quantity. Get a little cold. Quality over quantity. Just because you see somebody with 300,000 subscribers, this is the crazy part. You will see somebody with 300,000 subscribers, they'll put out a video and only get 2,000 people have watched it. Weird, ain't it? Weird, really weird. You want to know what that is? And everybody say, oh, they buying subscribers or whatever it is. That ain't how it go for everybody. Part of that is the same thing I do, you do too. You might see a good video. Listen to me close. You might run up on something was in your recommendations or something you ran across or somebody told you to watch this. It was a great video. And you said, oh, I'm going to subscribe because I want to see what else they're going to put out. And you never see that person again. You never go back to that channel. You never hear from that person again. But you never unsubscribe. 300,000 people have done that to me. Because if you got 300,000 subscribers, you think 300,000 people will watch your video, right? It don't work that way. I do that all the time. I'll see a video like, oh, that dude was funny. Let's see what else he got to say. And that dude might not put out another video for 6 months or never come back. You just don't know. So, you think a person with 300,000 subscribers makes more money than a person with 30,000 subscribers. And I'm here to tell you, I made more money when I had 30,000 subscribers than I do now. Don't shoot the messenger. That's because I was putting out quality videos. It wasn't no such thing as live videos. These live videos, they don't last. They fizzle out. They fizzle out. These live videos that everybody loves so much, and then they got the panels with about 20 people on the panel. Don't nobody go back and watch that. They might watch that for 1 week because they might have missed it. But don't nobody go looking for that. Don't nobody type in and search for in the search bar that live video. Ever. You think about it yourself. You don't even know what to freaking put in. If you say I did a live video and you wanted to go back and watch it again so you could show it to some people in your family around the holiday time, right? You don't even know what the hell to put in the search bar because I done named all my live videos got crazy names to them. So do y'all's, right? You won't know. But if you put in how to graft a lemon tree, my face is all over the place. How to air layer a lemon tree, my face is all over the place. Those is them platinum hits. You can go and search for all you put in lemon tree, Lead Farmer 73. I'm going to come up somewhere. You would too if that's what you did, right? But you don't know what my life was about. Look, I started out talking about damn tents. Look where we are now. I done walked through the woods about 3 or 4 times. I've been on here for about 4 or 5 hours. Think about it. You'll never, ever come back and see this again. I slept in a tent overnight, and I had y'all with me for over 6 hours. I have not seen anything about that video since I did it. Nobody's going back to watch a 6-hour video. But to this very day, I looked on my analytics this morning, and somebody was talking about the video when what was that? Feeding the chickens beans and pasta. Platinum hit. It's telling people how to do something constructive. Now, if I had put this in a video in segments and segmented it, it could be done and you'll go look for it. And I put a decent name to it, you could figure it out. You will find it and come back and look for it. But ain't nobody coming back and looking for this. You will go and look for a tent video and don't even realize all this is on the end. So I promise you, put out those 3 videos for me. 3 videos, at least 3 minutes a piece with 3 edit cuts, at least 3 edit cuts in each and every video. And what I just did for you would just show you how to start making your own money. Somebody I seen said they only got 107 subs. Let me tell you something. I had 107 subs too once. I can remember when I had 73 subs. Because that's my number. I celebrated like it was 1999. Yeah, I remember that. That really wasn't that long ago. So if you don't get started, you will never reach this. You got to put in that work. You got to put in that work. Remember one thing, quality over quantity. And it's going to come, say it's not working for you now. It's going to pay you later. Them royalties, them residuals. Look at all the entertainers. What do they fight for? Their royalties, their residuals from that hit album they did 50 years ago. They want their money. This is YouTube telling you if you put that quality platinum hit video out, you're going to be getting paid forever. So every month, every YouTuber get those checks. Go to any YouTuber and ask them, have them look at their analytics and ask them, where does most of their income come from? Of course, they might not tell you, but just ask them, do it come from your newer live videos or do it come from your older standard videos? I guarantee you every YouTube content creator is going to say most of my pay come from my cut and dry videos, whatever it is, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever it is. My residuals come from that. My pay every month is mostly from that. It's not coming from these lives. You have 3 subscribers. Well, someday you'll have 300,000. You got to put in the work. These days ain't no shortcut. When you put in that, when you try to shortcut, listen, as fast as you try to cheat and shortcut your way to the top, is as fast as they gonna take it away from you. I would probably be at 1 million subscribers right now. Ask my wife. Ask my wife. She says this to me all the time. You'll probably be at 2 million subscribers by now. We laugh about it. But you know why I ain't? Because I don't take no crap, man. If this mug in my live cutting up, this mug on my comment section being disrespectful, cornfield them. Cornfield them people, man. If you grown and you don't know you being disrespectful, if you grown and you don't know that you cutting up, who am I to teach you? I ain't your daddy. So it's best you go to the cornfield to find out. I don't tolerate that stuff, man. I don't need that subscriber if they ain't here disrupting everybody else and being disrespectful to the rest of the room. I don't want you here. They don't want you here. So I listen with no haste. Good day. I don't say nothing. I don't make a big fuss about it. I just usher them out. Sometimes I go back and watch some of my old videos, be like, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, no, nope, 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 nope. Cornfield. I don't want these people. I don't want anybody on my channel. I don't want anybody just coming in saying whatever they want to say, doing whatever they want to do, and making everybody else feel uncomfortable. Get lost. So yes, I probably would be at 1 million subscribers by now. I don't want that other, 699,000 weirdos in this group. I don't want them in here. That's what you got to start paying attention to. It's not the numbers. It's the quality. It's the quality of your room. It's the quality. When you go into a club, when you come into a club, you don't want to come into a club where you know it's going to get shot up. Right? You don't want to come into no club and you know it's going to get shot up. You want to come into a club. You want to come into a club that just feels safe. Nobody coming in. They got a security guard. They got a bouncer. So when somebody cut up, hey man, you got to go. You feel safe in that place. You don't want to come into a club, a nightclub or something where everybody in there smoking and they throwing up gang signs. Ain't no dress code. You ain't coming in there, man. That's your YouTube. This is your establishment. You don't want people feeling scared to come in your establishment. This is your establishment. And when people come in there, they want to feel comfortable. They want to be able to look around and feel half decent without people looking at what you doing here. Who is this? Look at this. Look at this dude. You in the wrong club, bruh. You lost? That's the same thing here on YouTube, man. This is your establishment. This is your business. No shirt, no shoes, no service. I still believe in that. No shirt, no shoes, no service. That's why I shop at Publix and not Walmart. Quality. I'd rather pay a little more for quality. Then I can buy 15,000. I can buy 15 bags of hot dog buns at Walmart for the same price I can buy 2 bags of hot dog buns at Publix. But I go in Publix, I don't know if this dude work here or he just rocking the Walmart vest because it's the latest style. I don't know because his pants is sagging around his damn thigh bones and he rapping instead of working. I don't know who this kid is with the Walmart jacket on. In Publix, I see people with ties on and gaiters on and slacks and button-up shirts with collars. Everything is clean. When I walk in, I don't smell fish guts and blood. You know, I don't see no flies in the meat case. I don't see no flies on the deli meat. I'd rather go to Publix so I don't got to deal with that. I don't got to wait. There's 59 lines and there's one cashier. I don't got to deal with that in Publix. And I know that. So I'd rather pay a little bit more for their quality than knowing I can get 15 bags of hot dog buns at Walmart. It's just sometimes some things ain't worth it, man. You know? So I challenge you. Before I go, I challenge everybody in here. Because you know what? It ain't going to seem like it's going to hit you right now. It ain't going to mean nothing to you right now. If you ain't one of the people that might end up going viral, it's going to mean something to you in 3 years because you ain't going to remember this 3-minute video or none of that. You ain't going to remember it until 3 years from now when somebody comment on it. I remember that. That was that challenge that got me started. That's how I'm at 300,000 subscribers because of that video. You will see. You will see. But you ain't going to do nothing unless you start. Nothing. You ain't going to get nowhere unless you start. And I mean that in every sense of the word. You ain't going to buy no land. You ain't going to buy no house. You ain't going to move out of town. You ain't going to meet that man of your dreams. You ain't going to meet that woman of your dreams. You ain't going to get that good job. You ain't going to go to school so you can hire your education. You ain't going to do jack. If you keep watching the damn college commercial, come to Midlands Tech. Today, we have the most innovating classes and courses at Midlands Tech. You ain't gonna do nothing. Watching the commercial does not give you the degree. Come to Strayer University. Come to Strayer University. We have the most qualified professionals teaching our classes here today. You watching the commercial didn't teach you jack. That commercial come on every time you watching Maury Povich, Jerry Springer, Ricky Lake. That commercial come on 59 times. Call all nines, the lawyer commercial. Yeah, you ain't gonna do nothing unless you make the call. Yeah, call George Sink, lawyer, injury lawyers. None of that. You ain't gonna do nothing unless you make the call. Go to the school. Don't call them. Don't call them like, yeah, I was thinking about getting in some classes or something. Can you please hold? Yeah. After a while, you're going to do this. Go to the damn school. Go get registered. Ask questions. Take a notebook. Write stuff down. Don't call. Just go. You ain't going to never become that nurse. You ain't going to never become that respiratory therapist. You ain't gonna never become none of that if you don't go to the damn school. Them commercials, people say, oh yeah, you know. I do a little dabbling. I got a little medical professional under my belt. You watching Strayer University and Midland Tech commercials did not teach you anything. Watching Bruce Lee movies did not teach you kung fu. Watching Bruce Lee movies did not teach you kung fu. You're a person that's imitating a person that knows kung fu, and you're horrible at it. Watching Power Rangers did not make you a martial artist. Watching Power Rangers does not make you a master of the martial arts. Ninja Turtles either. You gotta go. You gotta actually do it. You gotta put in the work. Here on YouTube, do the damn work and watch the result. You don't even gotta thank me later, but you will remember what I'm telling you. You won't remember this 5,000-hour live, but you'll remember what I just told you when somebody comment on that video you put out. You will see. You will see. I'm going to leave y'all alone now. All right. Everybody have a wonderful night. Thank you for hanging out with me. And I hope I helped a little bit. But we gotta stop this competition crap. All the people that's saying it, man, when people say this stuff to you in your ear, get away from them people, man. They're the problem. Them the people in the Coliseum. This is a movement. When we all started canning together, that was a movement. When we all started gardening together, that was a movement. We are all starting to leave our jobs and find out other ways to make money. That is a movement. We are all starting to purchase land and live on our land so we don't got to work no more, worry about mortgage and banks. This is a movement. That's the only way I want everybody to think of this, because that's what it is. And the only people that's trying to stop you from joining the movement is the people in the bleachers that want to see blood. Live Farmer 73. I love y'all. Have a beautiful, beautiful night. And I'm out. 3, 3, 3.